laptop demo again.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to today's broadcast of VCI Over 60s World Cup. Today's match is being played at Chennai, VB Nest, and the teams we have on the field are Sri Lanka and rest of the world. So it's an exciting game today, so looking forward to it. Both the teams are on the field with their regular practice, warm-ups. So I'm Shravan and I'll be the game today. Hope it's gonna be fun for both of us. And the game is in between Sri Lanka and the rest of the world. Sri Lanka is currently number 3 on the points table, with having played 4 matches. They have won 2, lost 1, and there was 1 tie. So they stand at 5 points with a net run rate of minus 0.914. And the rest of the world is at the bottom of the table with 4 matches and 1 win. They lost 3 of the games and they stand at a point of 2 with a net run rate of minus 0.644. So Sri Lanka has a chance to qualify to the top of the table if they win today, provided they win it with a good margin and a good run rate. Because I can see Australia and West Indies are poised nicely at the top of the table. Australia with 4 wins. They have played 4 matches. They have won 3, lost 1. And they have 6 points on the table with a net run rate of positive 2.460. And West Indies with 4 matches, 2 wins and 1 loss, 1 tie with 5 points, and their net run rate stands at again positive 0.316. So both the teams have won games and they have a good run rate on the board. So it's an uphill task for Sri Lanka today. They'll have to score good and restrict the team to I would say with a margin of 150 or 170 runs. It's an assumption. We'll have a perfect number as the game progresses, but from the com box I have a assumption that they should win by a margin of 170 runs if they bat first. or they have to score their runs, chase very quickly if they have to have any chances to qualify to the top two. So we have an exciting match in hand. Both the teams are on the field with the support staff, the coaches, and the managers. Both of them are warming up. They look well rested and they are ready for the game. Rest of the world, they are playing for pride right now, while Sri Lanka, they have a chance provided they beat them with comprehensive status. So fingers crossed. Let's hope for the best. May the best team win. This is Shravan again, and I'll be your host and your commentator for today. I will be taking you through the game, and both the viewers and us, we are going to have a ball of time today. And Sri Lanka, they are still in the race for the top of the points table. So let's wait and see. Let's wait and watch what's going to happen today. We will be talking to both the teams while the game is in progress. We'll be taking inputs from them. We'll be learning a lot of things today. So just to summarize, we are going to have a great time today, folks. Stay tuned. Keep watching. Keep supporting. Keep liking. Keep subscribing. Do provide us your valuable feedback about the coverage, the commentary. It would help us to improve. It would help us to innovate. So your best wishes and your support is always and mostly needed. Thank you so much, guys. We'll catch you soon as the game progresses. For now, kindly enjoy the visuals. Well, we are seeing the teams practice with high hopes and Jill. Team Sri Lanka is on the field right now, and as well as the rest of the world. They're going to practice and they're going to give the best to win the games today. So we're waiting for the game officials and the umpires to take their roles, get in the midst of the field, and we're waiting for the toss. Both the teams have provided their respective 11s. I would have it on screen and also read the names out for you in a moment. So we're currently having the organizers and the support staff as well as the players getting ready for the exciting game ahead of us. So and we also have the physios who are on field getting the players warmed up. I would like to take the opportunity to thank our sponsors and organizers for arranging and giving us this beautiful event, the Over 60s World Cup. It's no small deal. We have 12 international teams participating. We have three games going on simultaneously in three world class state of the art grounds. And so we thank our sponsors Miracle, Tata Steel, Nexus, Sun 15, Kesa, GR, Safestone, Macwise, R, Sporus, Rory, UVI School, and finally our scoring and broadcasting partner Crick Heroes. Thank you. I'll get back to you in the process. So we have the match official and both the umpires today out on the field for the toss, and they would be joined by both the captains shortly. Well, the pitch looked a bit moist due to the early morning dew today. I was on field before I came into the commentary box. I did see some moisture, but that would vanish in a couple of overs with the Chennai's sun, hot blazing sun. So I guess the best option right now, according to us, is if you win the toss, bat first, put a decent score on board, and defend it. That's the way to go about while playing cricket in Chennai. But let's see. Teams nowadays, they have different analysts. They watch the game closely, so it's up to the support staff and the captains to decide. But in Chennai, if you ask me, if you win the toss, the best option is to bat first, and then put a decent total on the board and defend the total. So now we have both the captains with the umpire and the match referee for the toss, and we also have our own cameraman, Mr. Yashvar, who is broadcasting this toss live from the ground. So the teams are exchanging the playing 11s right now. So we're going for the toss.
No heads and no tails. That's a head. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Heads.
Sri Lanka spins the coin. And we are waiting for the updates from the match officials and the umpires. It would be an amazing decision on the toss to win. Let's wait and watch what the captain does.
Timing, we're starting at 9:30.
So while we are waiting for the decision, let me introduce you to the playing 11s today for both Sri Lanka and the rest of the world.
Is that okay? Yeah. 9:30 you happy with?
Yeah, time till what time you have the anthem? 9:15?
Well, we're still warming up. You're still warming up. We've got anthems, haven't we?
Yeah, 9:15 anthem. That's all right.
9:15 anthems.
So first we have the list of the rest of the world. Start with the captain Tim Preston, Tony Denwitt, Asif Karim, Clark McConaughey, Mike Davis, Kevin Waters, Kevin Ferry, Jerry Overbury, John Paddymuth, Rajan Sharma, who's the captain, John Cutney, Jerry Smith, and Choningram, who's the wicket keeper. And for Sri Lanka, the playing 11s are as follows. We have Gary Gunasekara, who's the captain. We have Lasantha Pereira, who is the vice captain. Johan Perez, Thilan Vijay Singhe, Rishi De Silva, Keith Jainsaj, Nalin Jayasuriya, Kushal Ariyamaga, Lal Ranasinghe, Fazli Wahab, Angelo Disanayaka, Janaka Rembukwela, Dumenda De Silva. So we have both the teams set. We have both the captains who just are coming back to their respective dressing rooms in order to get ready for the game. I'll get back to you shortly with the toss updates and the decision of the winning captain. So we have a confirmation from the match officials and the captains. The rest of the world have won the toss and they have decided to bat first. So our prediction was right from the commentary box. in Chennai, in India, and in this blazing hot sun, when you win the toss, you bat. The pitch might deviate a bit in the second half because of the blazing heat, and the moisture would be gone. There would be cracks appearing on the surface, so the bowlers would have much more purchase. And if you have quality spinners, then you're in good luck, because in Chennai wickets, the spin and the bounce are unpredictable. The medium paces are easy to play, but spinners will be very difficult to handle in these kind of conditions. The humidity and the international players who are used to cold weathers, I believe they would have taken extra precaution. They would have kept themselves hydrated to play in the weather like this. So I hope it's an uphill task for both the teams, the support staff, the captain. But I believe, and I believe that they would give their best. Both the teams will give their best, because Sri Lanka has a chance of getting into the top two, as I informed you earlier, and rest of the world would play for pride. They would want to win a game and end this tournament at a good note, at a high note. So let's hope for the best. Let's hope for a great game. And right now, this is Shravan here signing off from the commentary box. I'll get back to you when the game starts, and I'll take you through the game. Thank you. Welcome back, folks. We have both the teams on the field with the respective beautiful national anthems, and the rest of the world had an amazing song composed for their own national anthem. We see both the teams pumped up, they're greeting each other, they're congratulating each other, they're wishing each other luck. Well, this is what this beautiful game brings in. It's all about spirit, it's all about sports, it's all about being a gentleman. It teaches you a lot of things. It teaches you discipline, teaches you punctuality, and very importantly, it teaches you how to be a team player. I mean, you might be amazing alone, you might have an amazing talent, but in cricket, with cricket, there's no superstar. There's always a team that comes first, and you win as a team, you lose as a team, and that's what cricket teaches us. It teaches us how to be a family too. So I personally have learned a lot from cricket, and these guys who have seen a lot more than me might have too. So we're about to witness a beautiful game of cricket. We're about to witness a beautiful game of family, bonding, the spirit. And let me remind you guys, each and every person who plays in this game today is above 60. And again, as I said in the last game, I'm amazed at the kind of enthusiasm and will they're showing. I'm amazed at the kind of, the will to play this game as it is, to keep the competitive knack of it alive and still have fun is. I'm lost for words, guys. I'm lost for words. I'm really sorry, but they have to be commended. Each and every guy out there has to be personally applauded. And in this heat, I'm sitting right here in the commentary box, and I'm sitting right in the open, so I understand how humid the conditions are. I understand how Chennai plays. We are at the start of summer here. The summer is yet to start, but the sun is blazing hot. So, in spite of that, I am looking forward for 100% commitment from each and every one from both the teams, and I believe they would give the best. So we're waiting for the game to start. Rest of the world has won the toss, and they have elected to bat first, which according to me is a right decision in the Chennai weather and the pitch conditions right now. Sri Lanka, being more of a subcontinental kind of a team, they share the same climate. It's a coastal place, though I'm sure, I've never been to Sri Lanka, but then I'm sure they share the same kind of humid conditions that we have in Chennai, so they would slightly feel at home. They might have an upper advantage, an upper hand, or I would say a rather undue advantage with the pitches here, with the kind of climatic conditions. But I think the rest of the world, mostly they come from different parts of the globe. They play cricket together, but they do come from different parts of the globe, and that's the reason they call the rest of the world. So they would have a kind of a challenge here. I don't think they would, because they have been touring India for the last month. They have been practicing here. They have played a lot of games here. I'm sure they might have been acclimatized by now, but then still it would take some time to get used to the heat, the conditions and the pitch, but I'm sure they have a plan and they would come out victorious. But Sri Lanka, again, I would like to remind you folks that they have an opportunity to get to the top of the table, to get to the top two. If they play well today, if they win by a good margin, if the run rates are good, and if they keep their spirits and their heads held up high, I'm sure they can do miracles. So fingers crossed again from the com box. Let's hope for the best game of cricket and may the best team win, as I always say. So again, this is Shravan here from the commentary box with my partner in crime and business, who is operating the who is in charge and operating the entire media support here. I'm just here sitting here commenting. So the people who are working behind the scenes, I want to give them a big applause, a big thank you, because without them this wouldn't have been possible. I would like to include all my cameramen, Karthik, Yashva, the in charge and the head Vijay, myself Shravan, and the ground staff, the support staff, the physios. Everybody are putting in the best, and we are doing our best to give you the best experience on live, and the directors behind the scene, they're working hard to make this event a great success. So again, I would like to thank you from the bottom of my heart, and I would also like to thank the organizers and the sponsors for this great event. So we're all waiting here for the start of the game. So let's wait and see which team wins. I would take you through the game ball by ball, and the coverage would be great. So let's hope for the best. Welcome back, folks. Thank you for joining us for the live coverage of VCI Over 60s World Cup. Today's match is in between Sri Lanka and the rest of the world. Sri Lanka is number 3 right now at the points table. This is a Group B game, and the rest of the world are located right at the bottom. But Sri Lanka has an outright chance of going into the top 2 if they play well, if they win with a good margin. And as I said earlier, rest of the world is playing for pride. Now the Sri Lankan fielders have taken their positions. The match umpires are ready. The batsmen are getting in. So I will let you know shortly the names of the batsmen and the strike bowler for Sri Lanka. So everything seems in place. We are ready to launch. The countdown is on. We are all eagerly waiting and excited for this amazing game of cricket right in front of us. Well, I see, as I predicted, Sri Lanka is right at home. They're starting off with a left arm spinner, I guess, which is the right thing to do, the right ploy to play in the Chennai wickets, spin friendly wickets. They start with spin. Everybody might have heard about the spinning legend Ravichandran Ashwin. He hails from this place. He actually, in fact, practices in this ground. He plays his majority of the leagues in his ground. So this is actually a spinning paradise. Let's see the bowler from Sri Lanka. Let's see if he can give his team a quick breakthrough. The first ball is on the way. Left arm diagonal, and it hits the thigh pad. A good start from the bowler. He's bowling quick. He's bowling his arm balls. So there's the first ball played by the batsman, and it's a dot ball. Well, that's a wonderful delivery, equally well played towards the third man region. The batsmen are running hard. The striker comes in for a second. It's a beautiful run. This is what I've been talking about, folks. This is what the level of commitment from these players. As I told you earlier, we are witnessing people who are above 60 playing this summer heat sun of Chennai, and they're running really hard. That's an amazing thing to do, and this shows the level of commitment they have for the game. We youngsters sitting outside, it's an amazing treat for us. We're learning a lot of things, a lot of new things every day with every team that we witness. A beautiful shot, a good delivery, a good comeback from the bowler. This bowler is bowling right. He's holding his basics and is delivering the balls in the right spots. It's difficult for the batsman to pick, especially with the new ball, which might seem play towards the short mid-wicket region for a single. Well, that's a loose ball, a good shot, and the ball runs to the boundary fence for a 4. It's a good start by the rest of the world. Sri Lanka, even though they have started with a left arm spinner who's bowling diagonally, who's bowled 4 good balls, but unfortunately he's given an opportunity for the batsman to break. a single wicket. Again, great delivery by the bowler. Equally well played back to the bowler. Is playing the balls with a straight bat. That's what's important in these kind of wickets, spin-friendly wickets. The more technically strong you are, the more you play on the V, the higher chance of you surviving and scoring good runs. So it's amazing to see the batsmen implementing the basics. It's amazing to see how they tackle the spin attack. Sri Lanka are known for the spin. They're known for the quality of spinners they have produced over the ages, over the years. So I'm sure this international team of Sri Lanka would have amazing spinners too. Our own legend, Mr. Muthiah Muralidharan, hails from Sri Lanka. He's one of the best spinners the world has ever witnessed. So I believe Sri Lanka would have their own armory of spinners. They started with the left-arm spinner. Now I believe they are going for the best option. I think a spinner again. So Lal Ranasinghe, who bowled the first over, bowled well. He gave away 7 runs, but he did bowl 4 good deliveries. A couple of them were arm balls, which is expected from a bowler who bowls diagonally, a left-arm bowler who bowls into the wicket, quicker through the air. And we have Kushal Ariagama, who is the next bowler, who has come into the attack. And we have the batsman T. Bennett, who's on strike. Well, a good start, a good shot to the sweeper cover region for a single. So Kushal Ariagama is bowling orthodox off spinners, and both the batsmen, Mr. Preston Jones and Mr. Bennett, they are playing good. They're playing with the middle of the bat. They each have scores that match. They both have scored 4 runs. So we have Mr. Kushal Ariagama bowling his third delivery to Preston Jones. That's a fuller delivery. A good shot by Preston Jones. A lovely drive. Even though it was a full toss, the batsman did not go for an erratic shot. He played a basic cover drive, which was enough, and it was played in the middle of the bat, so it flashed away to the boundary. So the rest of the world have started well. Both the batsmen are confident. They're playing good. The Sri Lankan bowlers, they are looking to score runs. At the same time, they are keeping the good deliveries at bay. They're placing the deliveries through the gaps and running. So we have the final ball of this over. Again, a great delivery, equally well played by the batsman. So I'm sorry, there is another delivery to go. Preston Jones seems to be a bit watchful. He has taken 6 balls to get to his 8 runs with a couple of boundaries. The final delivery of the over and a dot ball to end the over with. So I believe the rest of the world, they have decided to come in confident, to take the chances, to dispatch the bat balls to the boundaries, and equally they want to play the natural game along with the basics of cricket. They're placing the good balls, they're playing it off, and they're dispatching the bat balls to the boundaries, which is not a bad ploy. So after the completion of 2 overs, the score stands at 12. So we have 12 runs scored from 2 overs. So after the completion of 2.2 overs, the score stands at 13. Was a great ball. The batsman played it well. There was an appeal, but I think it was an inside edge which was involved. That's the reason the umpire has declared not out. Lal Ranasia, and they get a wicket. The continuous persuasion of the bowler, the arm balls, the batsman missed. Is being delivered by the Sri Lankan team. The spinners are getting into play early on this game, and that's a great sight to watch. They would definitely have the conditions behind them. The spinners would definitely have purchase from the wicket, but early from this time of the day, early on the third over or the second over of the game, you're getting purchase is lovely to watch. So let's see how the rest of the world batsmen tackle. Would they go for the natural big hitting game, or would they see some time off? Would they play some balls off, get their eyes in, build in a partnership, and get to a respectable total from where they can plan the defense? So this is the fifth ball of the over. Lal Ranasinghe finished the third ball with a high note. Now that's a great delivery. The new batsman, Mr. Kareem, has played the ball right into the hands of the bowler, straight back to the bowler. Lal Ranasinghe is playing a really great game now. He's bowling good. Let's see if he can pick up a wicket in his last ball. No. Well bowled by the bowler, equally well played by the batsman. There was a call of no from the non-striker, and after the completion of 3 overs, the score stands at 13 for 1. There has been breaks in the scoring rate because of a quick wicket. They were going good. They were going at 6 per over, but after the fall of a wicket, they have pulled it back. So we are at the start of the fourth over. After the completion of 3 overs, the score stands at 13 for 1. We have the same bowler, Kushal Ariagama, getting into his second over to bowl the mat. Mr. Bennett is on strike, and let's see if he can continue the fall of wickets, or would the batsman make a difference. A quick single towards the square leg region. A slightly, a leggish delivery which was played with ease. Paddled away to the square leg region for a quick single. This ground is quite big, with the dimensions of 70 meters throughout, so the batsmen need to run hard. Scoring boundaries won't be easy, definitely with the kind of quality that Sri Lankan spinners have. So the batsman needs to take every opportunity to score. They need to convert singles into doubles if they need to get into a respective total and plan the defense. Right now, Mr. Kushal Ariagama is bowling good. He's getting to the nerves of the batsman. He's bowling dot balls. So the longer format of the game, wickets don't count much. The more you bowl the good lengths, the corridor of uncertainty, make the batsman play, and the batsman misses a couple of balls or gets into the dot ball format, the pressure builds. So in order to break the shackles, the batsman would play an erratic shot, which would end up gifting a wicket to the bowler. So that's an amazing ball again. Well, I believe the captain and the Sri Lankan spinners who have been given the task to bowl the new ball have come up with a plan of attacking the stumps, because they know that the new ball wouldn't turn much. It would skid, but it wouldn't turn much. So that's the reason I believe the plot and the play would be to attack the stumps, to attack the middle and off stump. So if the batsman misses, it hits the stump, or at least they have a chance for an LBW. It's an amazing pickup shot. That was a kind of a slog sweep over long on. It was a slower delivery through the air. Mr. Ariagama wanted to deceive the batsman through the air, but Mr. Bennett was ready. He picked up the length real quick. He threw the bat and it hit the middle of the bat, and he gets a boundary towards the long on region. A good shot. So I believe the rest of the world, they will still punish the bad balls in spite of losing a quick wicket. That's how the plot of the game should be. This is a great ball, quicker through the air this time. A great comeback from the bowler. A miss from the keeper, but I believe they did not hit the bat, so no damage done. That was a great over again in spite of a boundary. So after the completion of 4 overs, the score stands at 19 for the loss of 1 wicket, with Mr. Bennett scoring 10 runs of 10 balls, and Kareem, who has just come in, is off the mark with a single. So the spinners, they are bowling really great. They're bowling really good. They're bowling in tandem. One is a left arm spinner who is coming diagonal, and one is an off spinner, an orthodox off spinner who is quicker through the air. So the batsmen will have difficulty coping up with both the spinners bowling in tandem, with left and the right combination. So they would have to be guessing, they would have to be on the toes, and they would have to be active inside the field in order to score some runs. If you provide dot balls to spinner, it's mana. They get into the game, they get into the groove, and they keep hitting the right spots, which becomes a really bad headache for the batsman to score. So the scoring shots should come. You should attack a spinner, you should attack them with Jill. That's when you score. But too much attacking would make you lose the wicket. So you need to be careful. It has to be balanced between attack and defense. And I believe the rest of the world are doing a great job with that. They're dispatching the bat balls to the boundaries, and they're playing the good ones with ease. So, like this again, there was a middle and off ball. There's a big appeal for LBW, but the umpire to miss the leg stump. So again, a defensive shot from Bennett. Lal Ranasinghe is bowling amazing deliveries, and he's keeping the batsman in check. He's not giving too much bat balls to the batsman to work with, and I believe the rest of the world recognize the importance of not losing a wicket now, at the same time scoring runs, giving the best. So slowly but surely they're rebuilding it. They're getting into the groove, and they're building a partnership. The new batsman, Mr. Kareem, is providing a good backup for Bennett, who seems to have gotten his eye in. Early stages of the game, but still 10-15 balls for a good batsman is all it takes to for him to get the eye in and look for good score, a good score of 60-70. And if he gets something above that, it's bonus. But right now, the team, rest of the world requires both these batsmen, both these, because after losing the opener cheaply, these batsmen should get their eye in, at least play another 7 or 8 overs, and give a good start to the rest of the world. Ranasinghe is back into the attack. He's bowling his 3rd over on the trot. And why not? Because he has been bowling great, he's been bowling good, and he's been testing the batsman. He's been inviting the batsman to make mistakes. The first ball, and a lovely delivery. What a ball. This was what I have been and I believe the ploy of the Sri Lankans to introduce the spinners to the new ball is very effective. It's yielding good results. So the batsman who is out is Mr. Bennett. He got his eye in. He was playing good. He looked he would go for a good score, but definitely well, the batsman is coming out, looking a bit dejected. He seems to be questioning the decision of the umpire of giving him out. He's challenging the decision. He's talking to his team. He's saying it's not out. So I believe there has been some kind of a mistake, but still, they are human. You get a fraction of a second to make a decision when you're inside, and whatever your brain says, your body does. So there's nothing to be blamed, even at the international standard. This shows we are all human. Even people make mistakes at the highest level, the international level. So well, it does happen. The batsman doesn't look happy right now. Bennett, who has come out. The new batsman is McConnick, and he's facing Lal Singh. Mr. Ranasinghe is bowling a great over right now. He's taken a wicket. He's conceded no runs. This was a flighted delivery straight into the stumps. The batsman misses, it hits. So that's the kind of plot that Sri Lanka has. An amazing boundary. We have see again the intent that I was talking about right now. The rest of the world are showing it. Even after the loss of 2 quick wickets, they're still playing positive. They're still going for the boundaries. They're still dispatching the bat balls to the boundaries. One slight mistake from Mr. Lal Ranasinghe, and it cost him a boundary after a wicket. Again, a great ball, equally well defended to the point, and I believe the game is still in balance. Even though rest of the world have lost 2 quick wickets, they can still rebuild. There is still time left in the game. They put their heads down and get back to the basics. I believe they'll be doing a great job. A good ball played into the gap towards the region of sweeper covers, and they're running hard right now. So if they run the first one hard, they believe that they would have a chance. A fumble like this would get them 2 runs. So Sri Lanka needs to be on their toes on the field. So after the completion of 6 overs, the scores stand at 26 for the loss of 2 wickets. Both the bowlers have bowled really well. They have lost both the openers, and we have the middle order right now. So let's see if they can rebuild the game. I have a co-commentator who is going to join me and grace you guys with his commentary and insights of the game. So let me welcome him. Okay, Mr. Jiva, I would welcome you to the commentary box. Do take this opportunity to give your insights of the game and take over. This is Shravan here signing off. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you.
Thank you, Shravan. It's been a good morning and a pleasant morning over in VB Nest. At the end of 7 overs, rest of the world 26 for 2. First ball, a very good ball to be bowled. Batsman completely misses the ball. Very good caught by the keeper. Karim is on strike. We all know that in the last match with India, he played a very crucial knock. He is the man of the match in the last match. Next ball to the point fielder, dot ball. An interesting fact of Karim is to be said now, like he is the captain of Kenya in the 2003 World Cup, who bagged a man of the match versus Australia for his figures 3 for 7, who bowled 6 made his on trot. And he's a real veteran over here. Next ball slightly uppish to the mid on long on region, 1 run. Now it's Clark since strike. Sri Lanka have done a great job by picking up both the openers who are the main cause of danger in the match versus India. That to Bennett, who scored an unbeaten 100. Next ball, dot ball. Very disciplined line to bowled. By Kusal Eriagama. With 2 more balls to be bowled, another flighted delivery, dot ball. A very good ball, a very good over, a quiet over from now. Just 1 run from the over with 1 more ball left to be bowled. Another flatted delivery, a big appeal, it's a wicket. It's a wicket for rest of the world. The batsman is disappointed with the decision of the umpire. To step up as he done in the last match of the tournament versus India, who bagged a man of the match. It seems the batsman is very unhappy with the decision of the umpire, but they can't do anything. He throws his bat into the wicket with frustration. But they can't do anything. Then another batsman is in field. M. Davis was joined the party with the Karim in the middle of the wicket. With the course of the match is going, Sri Lanka on top. They need just another 2 or 3 wickets to completely dominate the rest of the world. He's throwing his bat with frustration. Clark. Kusal Eriagama with 4 overs to bowl. From Sri Lanka, it's Janaka will be bowling a medium pace. Next ball is glided through the sweeper cover region. Karim changed the strike. Then rest of the world need to rotate the strike in this situation. They should not offer any dot balls which will put them in under pressure. On the other hand, Sri Lanka need dot balls, put pressure back on the rest of the world to take 2 more wickets here. If they take another 2 more wickets, it's a Sri Lankan game now. They already took 3 wickets. The 3 informed batsmen who's been recurring in the chase in the last match versus India. We are on the 5th day of the World Cup. New batsman is on strike. First ball. Ooh, a great ball to start for the new batsman. They should not make him settle down. M. Davis. A slip in place. Next ball to Davis. Glided through the covers. The ball marching towards the boundary field. But the fielder will cut it down. Just a single in the deeper cover region. Next ball to Karim. The skip cut it away, but the fielder in the deep point will cut the boundary. Karim need to stay long. He need to bat through the 45 overs to make his team to a respectable total. Janaka is bowling really good with his first over. Just gave away 3 runs in the 4 balls. Next ball to Davis. Another ball through the cover region. A good football skill shown by the fielder. Dot ball. With 1 more ball left in this over, Janaka tries to get up a wicket. A slip in place. Next ball. Oops. Another ball. It's a dot ball. At the end of 9 overs, rest of the world 34-3. Sri Lanka on top with the situation. They have bowled well with the new ball, especially Kushal Eriagama with 2 wickets to his name, and Lal Ranasinghe, who all the on end tied up, gave away just 10 runs, bowled 1 maiden and took a wicket. They are bowling in a tandem. They are bowling in a good partnership. With Karim on strike, Karim needs to speak with the Davis. First ball from the 10th over. And inside edge, ball goes to the third man region. Just a single. Karim changed the strike to Davis. Kushal Eriagama. It's a bye, in fact. Batsman is taking his field. What the bowler team has set it up for him. Next ball to Davis by Eriagama. It's a flighted delivery. Thing isn't bad. No appeal has been made. Dot ball from the second ball. The next ball to be bowled. It's a flighted delivery. Another dot ball. He tries to cut the ball. The ball didn't meet up to the bat. Very well caught by the keeper. Bowler is not giving any chance, any room to the batsman to hit a boundary or 6. Next ball. Another flighted delivery. Ball goes directly to the bowler. 3 dot on dot by the bowler. fourth ball. It's another flighted delivery. It's a ball comes quicker through the air. It's a good cut ball, but keeper kept it well left by the batsman. 4 balls has been dot. Batsman may do a mistake here. May find any rash shot. Next ball. Yes, it cuts the ball very well. A single to keep the strike back. At the end of 10 overs, rest of the world 32 for 3. With Kushal Eriagama bowled 5 overs in the spell. Gave away 18 runs with 2 wickets to his name. Sri Lanka on top in this match. They gave away just 32 runs, picked up 3 important wickets in the first 10 overs. And the rest of the world team, rest of the world need to find the answer here. They need to accelerate the score, make the scoreboard ticking. They should not go in a shell by playing so many dot balls. It will be a really good thing in a Sri Lankan point of view. They need to score singles. It's Janaka to Davis. It's an edge, it's an outside edge. But the ball doesn't carry to the fielder. Dot ball. Davis have been played 10 balls. Just got 2 runs. Making one end very tight. He's holding the one end, but he needs to score singles from here. Next ball. So ball misses the field out, marches toward the boundary field. It's a 4 for rest of the world. A much needed boundary for Davis as well as the rest of the world. With so many dot balls have been played, they put the pressure on themselves. But this boundary makes some relief to the batsman who can play freely from now. It may give confidence to him. Janaka. It's an appeal made by the bowler. But the umpire made no decision. It seems not out here. A very good comeback delivery by the bowler after conceding a 4. Next ball. 4th ball to be bowled by Janaka to Davis. Cut it away, cut it nicely. A very well fielder by the fielder in the point. Number 26. Saved a potential boundary here. Saved 4 runs for his team. A valuable 4 runs. Run saved is run scored. Is already 4 not out. Well, he's on batting. Next ball to Davis. Another cut shot. This time the ball slowly goes to the fielder. Another dot ball on trot with just 1 more ball left. Ball goes to the point fielder. Another good fielding by the point fielder. Jersey number 26. It's a very good over from the rest of the world. A 4 has been coming from this over. At the end of 11 overs, rest of the world 36 for 3. Next bowler from the pavilion, it's a new bowler, Angelo. The shot is delivery in the outside of region. No run. Another good fielding from the Sri Lankans. They have been fielding well, especially the ground fielding. Save so many runs from now. Bowler coming from the diagonal angle. Another flighted delivery, swept well. A single in the fine leg region to Kareem. Now the Davis is back on strike with 37 for 3 with 4 more ball left in the 12th over. Angelo Disanyanaka. Angelo Disanayaka from the pavilion end. It's a flattish delivery. Ball very well to the stumps. It's a good single, a great game awareness from the rest of the world batsmen. They steal the single from the fielder. Fielders have been very good for the Sri Lankans, but this time they missed. It's a 1 run to rest of the world with 3 more ball left in the over. Karim is on strike. Another flighted delivery. He tries the sweep again. The ball misses the bat straight onto the patch, but no signal has been made. With 2 more ball left in this over. Sri Lankans have been very good in the field. They field up very well. Next ball straight to the cover fielder. It's a dot ball. Next ball to Kareem. Glided through the cover region. There's a backup in the mid off region. No run. At the end of 12 overs, rest of the world 38 for 3. Davis will be on strike in the next over. Sri Lankans have been on point from the start of the match. They didn't give away any freebies. They have been ending both the end tight. We gave away just 38 runs in the first 12 overs. They need to restrict under 150 here. They need to get Kareem. We're on to the 13th over from Janaka. Davis will be on strike. He's seeing his field. It's a dot ball here. Janaka to Davis. Davis need to get onto a boundary. The field has been spread in the offside. Next ball, the leg side. A very good fielding from the fine leg fielder, but they snatches a single. It's really good going for Sri Lankans. As of now, they have the control in the game. Rest of the world need to break this chain. They need to grow this partnership well. Kareem, the main batsman for rest of the world, is on strike. Next ball, dot ball. It's a quicker delivery. Can't do anything much. It didn't give away any room to the batsman. Dot ball. Next ball to Kareem by the bowler Janaka. A good shot, a cracking sound from the willow to the sweeper cover region. Just a single. Sri Lankans are not giving anything room. With 4 balls bowled in this over, just 2 more balls left. The Davis is on strike. It's a dot ball. It seems no, they snatched the single. It's a very good running from the batsman. They are testing the arms of the fielder. Last ball to be bowled by Karim. Janaka with the ball to Karim. Next ball. Oh, a swing and a miss to the keeper. At the end of 13 overs, Sri Lanka 41 for 3.
Hi folks, Shravan back into the commentary box, joining Jiva here. Jiva is a youngster who is doing a great job right now. He's a cricket player himself. Does a part-time commentary down the line, but a great kid with a great potential. So let's get back to the game of cricket. The score after 13.1 overs are 41 for the loss of 3 wickets. M. Davis has scored 9 of his 20 balls, and Karim has scored 7 from 21. Both the batsmen, after the loss of 3 quick wickets, have been very watchful, and they are trying to see off the good deliveries. But the current run rate right now looks a bit worrisome. It stands at 3.07 and the projected score is at 138, which I don't believe is kind of enough for this ground. So at least they should be scoring somewhere around 200, 220 would be the target in the mind of the rest of the world for them to restrict Sri Lanka from a win. So let's see what happens. Let's see if M. Davis and Karim can play a blinder of a knock, take the team to a respectable total. So what do you think, Jiva? You've been commentating for the last 6 overs. So what do you think? Who has the upper hand? What changes the rest of the world needs to make right now in order to get back into the game?
Thank you, sir. An huge appeal has been made. It's out. It's a leg before wicket for Sri Lankans. In the last game versus India, their batting has been the stronger case. Their bowling, because they considered 300 runs in the 45 overs, so they need to score more runs to give some cushion to their bowlers. So as of now, with Sri Lankan's game now, it's Karim, the main batsman, is over here in the middle of the pitch. He's the man of the match in the last match, who scored an unbeaten 80 and took 3 wickets. For your kind information, he's the former Kenya player who played 2003 World Cup. So he has the potential to take his team up and to get to a respectable total. I think this partnership is the more important and key as the course of the game moves on. So as of now, Sri Lankans are on top.
Well, definitely well said, Jiva. And they are in a spot of bother right now. They have lost quick wickets, 4 to be precise, for the minimum score of 41, which is not enough. But we have to give the credit to the spinners right now, who have bowled really great with the new ball. They have an amazing control. They haven't bowled too many extras, no bad deliveries, minimum full tosses, and the batsmen couldn't take an advantage. They have been, as I said earlier, as I was talking, the major plot, the major aim of the spinners right now, because of it's a new ball and they won't be getting any spin or variations. They should be bowling quick. They should be bowling to the wicket. So when the batsman misses, they have major chances of getting a leg before wicket, or even bowling the batsman out. So they're sticking to the plans. The Sri Lankan, they have come up with a plan. They have come in with a plan, and they are working real hard in order to implement it. So the rest of the world, they started good. They were 12 for no loss in the completion of 2 overs, but after that they lost quick of couple of wickets. There were some arguments in between, and I believe the game stands Sri Lanka's way right now. Another couple of quick wickets, it could be game over for the rest of the world. But having said that, if the rest of the world can have a partnership built in, another 50-60 runs between these two batsmen, they are in the game. They have a chance of getting into a respectable total and then defending the game from here. And I got an interesting input from Jiva that Kareem, who's playing right now, who is the non-striker, is actually an ex-international player who has represented Kenya in the 2003 World Cup, and he was the man of the match against Australia. So that's a wonderful achievement, and we have a great veteran in our midst. So let's see if he uses all his experience and can get the team back into the game. A lovely shot by the new batsman. Was a kind of an outside-ish edge, but it was placed into precision, and it hit the gap and it sailed to the boundary for a 4. So slowly but steadily, I see the rest of the world creeping back to the game. What do you think, Jiva? Another 50-run partnership. Do you think rest of the world has a chance to get back into the game?
Yes, sir, definitely they need to stitch this partnership very well, because as the last 4 games they played, they just won just only one match, that too versus India, by chasing 300 odd runs. In the before that game, they gave away both the games while defending only. So their bowling has been in kind of struggling over here. They need to find rhythm, the bowlers mainly. Except Kareem, there is no other bowler who is holding one and tight up or getting so many wickets. So, I think 15 won't be enough for the Sri Lankans. It will be another 100-run partnership, because we have more than 30 overs from now. They need to play before first drinks break. They need to play slowly before the first drinks break. After the first drinks break, they need to accelerate the ante up. So for your kind information, sir, for 50 won't be enough in my view. A 100-run partnership from here will definitely boost the score up. That too, Kareem is on strike. Kareem is playing a major part of the role in the batting. So he need to make another batsman play to stitch this partnership and grow this partnership. So they need to score around 250, 260 to give it's another good shot. It's a lofted shot, the point region, deeper point region, just a single. So as I said, a 250, 260 odd runs will be very good here for their bowlers to defend. So at the end of 15 overs, 48 for 4, rest of the world, first drinks break.
Well, the drinks are on the field. The support staff and the coaches, along with the captains for both the teams, are in. They're having a discussion. Sri Lanka would be a happier lot in this drinks. I would dare to say the session belonged to Sri Lanka. They really bowled well. They fielded well. They showed a high level of enthusiasm. Rest of the world started well, but in the process lost a couple of quick wickets. It put Sri Lanka right on top, and then again a couple of quick wickets have, Sri Lanka is driving the boat right now. They're sailing good. But the one plus point, the one good point that the rest of the world have right now is Kareem, who is an extraordinary veteran who has represented his country Kenya during the 2003 World Cup, and he was the man of the match against Australia, guys. Australia, I'm talking about the team which had Ricky Ponting, I'm talking about the team which had Adam Gilchrist, Matthew Hayden, Brett Lee, McGrath, and winning is a major thing, and becoming the man of the match, the player of the match during such a high octane game is no less feat. So we have a great veteran in the midst. Let's see if he can perform the same. Can we have the magic back, and if he can create magic again and get his team into a winning spot? It's yet to be seen, but I do think rest of the world will be confident as long as Kareem bats. The other batsman, he needs to support Kareem, Mr. K. Waters, who's new to the crease, but he has already scored 5 runs and with a boundary. So he might be confident right now, and with Kareem as his partner, if he does his basics, if he puts his head down and sticks on the wicket, I think Kareem can take it from there. And as my co-commentator Jiva said, 250, 260 would be the right target for rest of the world if they have any idea of defending the game and winning it. Anything lesser than that, I think it would be a cakewalk for Sri Lanka, because they bat deep, they have a good batting lineup, and especially the conditions for them would be like back home. It would be like playing in Colombo or Kandy, because we share the same kind of climatic stuff back home in Chennai, at least, if not all over India. So Sri Lanka is on top. Rest of the world, after electing to bat, have lost 4 quick wickets, so they are struggling now. Even the run rate is not great, but with Kareem on strike, anything is possible. So let's see the new bowler right now, who is bowling. Give me one quick second, there is a technical difficulty on the scoreboard. Right, back into the game, Mr. It's Angelo Disanayaka, who's bowling right now. He's bowled 2.2 overs, and he has only conceded 2 runs, folks, and he has taken a wicket. So and with a maiden, an extraordinary maiden. He's bowling great. He's doing the job, the right job for the team, the job that the captain expects from him. He's not giving easy runs, and at the same time picking up wickets and conceding pressure on the rest of the world. So the score stands at 15.3 at the loss of the runs are 48 for the loss of 4 wickets, and Sri Lanka right on top. So do you think, Jiva, it's all Sri Lanka's game by now? We're not even halfway through the game, but the way Sri Lankans are playing, I think they'll be sailing away with the cup.
It's very early to say, sir, but as I saw the last match of the rest of the world, they have that potential and grit to come back into the game, because it's a slight uppish but straight to sweeper cover. It's a easy single for rest of the world. So as for your question, last game they gave away 300 runs, that too for India. They might feel dejected because our batsmen demoralized their bowlers, but when they came back, they have been very rejuvenated. It's a good appeal, not out by the umpire. At the end of 16 overs, rest of the world 49 for 4. So they have been regenerated, and they have been very enthusiastic on field while coming back to the chase.
Right, folks, we have a special guest on midst and in the commentary box, Mr. Shane Fernandez, who's the manager of the Sri Lankan cricket team. So you must be very happy with the kind of performance your team is putting on field, sir, right now.
Yeah, this is the kind of performance we expect from the team. We started the tournament with some great fielding and bowling, and then obviously 45 overs per match, and the guys have got to be tired as well. But today we had a chat with them yesterday, and they all know what needs to be done. You know, we want to somehow get into the semi-final, so we need to win big here, especially with a good run rate, and then hopefully semis and then go onwards to the final. So far, yes, very happy. There we got some quick. I think the the major batters, the good batters, have been dismissed. So we are hoping that we will keep them low for a target. We are looking at maybe something below 120.
Wonderful analyzation of the game, sir, and I believe that you're on the right track to be winning the game and hopefully qualifying for the semis. All the best from the commentary box for that. So, what do you think is helping you out, and do you always open the innings with spinners, or was this only for this game that you have employed it?
Yeah, if you see from the first game, we have started with one spinner, and we also had a medium fast bowler going on the other side. But today we want to do something different. We have been seeing the rest of the world guys playing. They have some big hitters who got big scores. So we thought we'll put some pressure on them with the spinners at the beginning, and then see what happens and get some quick wickets. And it paid off for us today.
Definitely, the gamble paid off, and it paid off really well. We are almost at the game of 17 overs has been completed right now, and the current run rate is 2. Having said that, beautifully placed in the gap, and the ball has run down the carpet for a boundary. So slowly but steadily, rest of the world are trying to gain the momentum back. They're trying to pull back the innings, and they're trying to build the innings in order to pose a respectable total for Sri Lanka. However, the Sri Lankan fielders, they haven't, they as the manager, so Shane said, they might be tired, but according to me, looking from here, they don't look tired. They look enthusiastic. They look like they're going in for the kill, and they want to win, is what I see from all the body language of each and everyone out there. So one quick question, and I would like to take the feedback from you. At this age, what do you do? What kind of workouts do you do, and how do you keep yourself fit at this level of an international game?
Actually, the Masters, I mean, over 50s and 60s game is new to Sri Lanka, like I guess in India and countries apart from Pakistan, because they keep playing a lot of cricket there. It's new for Sri Lanka. I mean, it just started about 4 or 5 years ago. We participated in the over 50s, and then we now participate in the over 60s as well. So at the moment, what's happening, we are also gathering some Sri Lankans who live in Australia, in New Zealand. We have got about 5 players from Australia, 2 from New Zealand, and 1 player also from England. So they are all Sri Lankan descendants. So we are using them as well to make up our team. But the game has gained momentum in Colombo. So although we don't have a league played over 50 or 60, but there are a lot of interest and a lot of former cricketers also now slowly getting into the game. So I think the future of the Masters cricket in Sri Lanka, it looks quite bright.
Thank you so much for your amazing input, sir. Would definitely wish all the luck for the Sri Lankan team, and I would really want you to win this game with a good margin and get into the semi-finals and make the game more competitive. So I have a question which might look a bit funny. As you said, there are former cricketers who are getting into the action right now. So by former cricketers, do you mean some big names? Can we see, for example, say Sir Sanat Jayasuriya or Muthaiya coming into the action anytime soon?
Don't be surprised if you see maybe in the next over 50s World Cup, Sanat playing in the team in Sri Lanka. So he's yet playing very competitive cricket there, and he's yet almost good as the way he was. So we got some other good names as well: Opul Chandana, Kaluvitarna, Saman Chayante, Indika Diseram. Some guys all who have just turned 50, they are really fit, and some of them have played the Premier Cricket until recently as well. So we need to create interest with them and get them on board, so that for the over 50s, which is going to be next year in Sri Lanka, there'll be I think we can put up a real formidable team.
Well, with the names you have said, sir, I'm sure next year the cup is yours if they want to play cricket like that. I'm a huge fan of Sanat, Muthaiya and Arvinda De Silva, Arjuna Ranatunga. We watched them while we played professional cricket and grew. So an amazing team, Sri Lanka, as it is. So what would you rate the best, sir? Do you bat deep? Do you have quality spinners, or do you have all-rounders who can change the course of a game? Which is the A game for Sri Lanka right now?
I would like to say our batting, although it doesn't on paper on this, some of the major good batters who came into this tournament with great form, they have yet not clicked yet. Especially our two openers. They're good players. So I would like to say it's the batting. When it says all-rounders, I think when you come up to over 50, over 60s, most of the players are like all-rounders, They can bowl and they can bat. So Sri Lanka is known for its spinners. So we got some good spinners as well. And we got a blend of batting and bowling. I would like to say we have an all-round team, can bat and bowl, and we have some fielders. They're young looking but not young, all are over 60, who can back them up with some great fielding.
Definitely, sir. Everybody in looks very young out in the camera. Nobody can tell you the difference. They would think it's the real international, like the young right now international team playing, but nobody would guess. Everybody who is out there are above 60, not with the body, not with the fitness level or enthusiasm which is missing. So it is an amazing feel. We are getting to learn a lot from you guys, and hopefully we ourselves will implement it in our future games. But again, one more thing, sir. Do you think it's kind of a slight advantage that you have with the same kind of conditions? I understand you said some people are settled in the New Zealand, Australia, and you come from all over the world, but basically I guess Sri Lanka has this kind of climatic conditions, the same kind of humidity. So do you think you have a slightly upper hand when it comes to the rest of the world who come from cold places?
Well, talking about the weather here in India, especially in Chennai, when we came from Sri Lanka, we were comparing it with like maybe north of Sri Lanka, so like Jaffna and those areas, which is in general pretty hot, and humid as well. So we are pleasantly surprised here. I don't know, it could be the time of the year, because although it's hot for us, there is no humidity here. So it's perfect for us, far as our guys are concerned. The guys have got less tired, I would say, compared to even playing in Colombo. It's quite humid at certain times. Previously, when we went to play the over 50s, we went to South Africa, to Cape Town. The weather also was not that cold. It was 22, 24 degrees, and it was quite hot. But I would say, for guys who are coming from New Zealand, from England, from Wales, and even Canada, places like India and Sri Lanka, you need to get used to it. So for us, it's like playing cricket back home. Even in better conditions than that, because we are very pleased with the weather here.
That's wonderful to know, sir, and I hope that adds up to the flavor of the game and gives you an advantage to win with a proper margin. So back to cricket, I would like to inform the folks about the score. After the completion of 18.1 overs, the score is 61 for the loss of 4 wickets. Rest of the world are slowly but steadily climbing back. There were 40 for 4. There has been a small partnership right now of 20 odd runs between both the batsmen. And as I said, Mr. Kareem, who is batting right now, and I would like to inform you that he's the future. He has represented Kenya in the 2003 World Cup, and he was the man of the match during a game for Australia. So do you think with him inside, rest of the world has a chance of getting back into the game and scoring big?
Actually, I personally, Karim is known to me. I've seen him after about 30 years, I think. I played against him. He was playing for Kenya, and I was playing for the UAE national team. So we played a triangle in Kenya, Holland, UAE versus Kenya. So he was reminded me of that, where the UAE team won this tournament, and he was also part of the 96 World Cup team in Kenya while I was a part of the UAE side. So I have been telling our guys, he's a superb cricketer. He's a good all-rounder. He's a fighter. I know he's carrying a small injury at the moment, but he's yet out there. And rest of the world side, they have, with the given time for them to prepare, they have performed extremely well here. So when we came here, we knew that their strengths and what they are capable of. So I don't think anybody in our team is going to take it easy with them. So that's why we have gone full on, and hoping that we can break these partnerships and get them out early and try and knock out the runs early, so that we will get some increase in our run rate.
Well, that's definitely important, and this shows the sportsman spirit of the game, and a manager of the opponent team praising a guy who is playing against them and wishing him luck is what the game brings in for every one of us. It brings discipline, it brings commitment, and it was a privilege talking to you, sir. It was great. We would have you again in the commentary box in the future, and I hope that Sri Lanka takes a couple or 3 quick wickets and shows. Thank you so much for your time, sir. Thank you. So, getting back into the game. Well, we're getting back into the game, and I can see that Angelo Dissanayaka is actually decimating the opponents. He's in his 5th over, bowling his 4th delivery of his 5th over, and he's only conceded 6 runs and has taken a wicket with an economy of 1.33, which is an amazing feat. He's not giving any easy opportunities for the batsman to cash in. He's bowling tight to lens, he's bowling on the spot, and right in the corridor of uncertainty. And the main and the most important thing here is his captain and him are playing in tandem. They're keeping the fields tight, and the bowler is bowling according to the field. This is actually amazing to watch, and he's not giving any area of a respite wherein the rest of the world can cash in. He's not bowling any loose deliveries. So right now we can see the rest of the world even applauding for singles. That's how hard it is to score runs out there. The Sri Lankans are bowling a very tight line. So after the completion of 20 overs, the score stands at 64 for the loss of 4 wickets. The run rate right now is kind of concerning. It's 3.20. It needs to be improved. We have 25 overs of game to go, and if the rest of the world manages to keep their cool, manages to keep their head low, and even score run a ball, 150 from here would be a great score. They would end up reaching somewhere around 230 runs, which would be a good total, which would not be easy to chase, because I've heard from my sources that even rest of the world, they have great bowling lineup, they field good, and they are fighters too. So let's hope for the best. Let's hope Kareem and Waters can take the game through. Kareem is playing an unbeatable knock of 20 runs out of 38 balls. He's keeping a cool head. He's playing as the situation demands, and K. Waters is supporting him really well. He scored 8 out of his 20 balls. So Angelo Dissanayaka has been the hero of the game so far. 5 overs, 7 runs for the loss of 1 wicket with a maiden. So Keith Jans is back into the attack. He has bowled 1 over and he has only conceded 2 runs. So that was a great delivery, well defended by the batsman, straight to the fielder at covers, and no run. So Sri Lankans are bowling really tight lines, and they have the right people set at the right place to stop the singles. They have the best fielders monitoring the outfield, and I think they have the more of veteran guys inside the field who are feeling really great, and they're not allowing the batsman to move and take any kind of a quick single or double. So the Sri Lankans are going good. They're still on top. The wickets flow have stopped for the last 5 overs. There has been no wickets, but at the same time the run rate is being maintained at a slower pace. Even though there are no wickets, the runs are dried up. And having said that, the batsman has greatly and precisely bisected the gap between point and backward gully, and the ball runs away to the boundary for a 4. The outfields are lightning fast. If it plays the inner circle, it's bound to go to a 9 out of 10 balls rush to the boundary and travels. So it's kind of amazing how the ground is being well maintained. I would like to thank the groundsmen, the people who work behind the cameras, who work behind the players, who are a major support in preparing the pitches, maintaining the ground. keeping it spick and span for such a great international event. So I would like to thank everyone who has supported us in the back end to make this event a great success. So the scores after 20.3 overs is 68 for the loss of 4 wickets. Keith is bowling great lines, great tight lines. The advantage of the Sri Lankan bowlers right from the start is they have I would rather say they have stuck to the basics. They have bowled straighter deliveries, they have attacked the stumps, they haven't given any kind of width, they haven't bowled extras. So the rest of the world batsmen, it has been a real slog for them. They're working real hard for even singles and doubles, forgetting about the odd boundaries. So, but having said that, the situation demands the rest of the world batsmen to keep a calm head, to play out another 5 or 6 overs and to see where the game goes, and then take on from them if they need to post any kind of a respectable total for them to defend. So I would say the match is poised 70-30 for now. 70 in Sri Lanka's favour, because they have been playing a great brand of cricket. They're very enthusiastic on the field. They're fielding good, they're bowling good, and when you have 11 warriors, what else do you expect? So let's see if the rest of the world can bounce back in terms of run rate, and let's see if we can, if Sri Lanka can, pick up wickets, a couple of quick wickets, and to seal the game in the knee. So I think we have the same bowler, Mr. Angelo Dissanayaka, getting back into the account. He's bowled 5 overs, 1 maiden, 7 runs and 1 wickets, which is a major feat, an amazing feat. An arm ball again. An arm ball stops and slid straight to the stumps. The batsman played it equally well into the long on region for a single. So Kareem is playing a great innings. He's holding the innings together. He's building a partnership along with his partner Waters in order to get his team back into the game. So let's see if he succeeds. Angelo to Waters, getting into the second ball of the 22nd over. The score stands at 69 for the loss of 4 wickets. The bowler starts his run up. A slightly tossed up delivery, well played by the batsman into the gap. Will they be looking to learn too? Slight injury concerns, I guess, from Kareem, the manager of Sri Lanka, who is with us a moment ago, said he's fighting an injury concern, but then still at the age of 60 plus with an injury, batting for his team the way he's batting is an amazing feat. Every youngster who's watching the stream all around the world must look up to him, and that's a great shot to the cover region. I can see Kareem limping all his way for a single. There was a slight misfield at the cover region which enabled the batsman to jog for a single. And a rare miss, a rare sight from a Sri Lankan fielder this morning. They have been supporting the bowlers left, right and centre. A tossed up delivery, a great shot by Waters. It clears the covers fielder. Stopped by the fielder at sweeper covers and throws it right back. I believe there was a 2 to take, but unfortunately Kareem, who is injured right now, is only able to run a single, but still singles and doubles do matter, and odd boundaries are appreciated. Kareem, who has played almost 40 balls right now, will be looking to up the ante and get the scores back into Sri Lanka's favour. Apologize to rest of the world's favour. Slowly but steadily building the innings. Kareem has taken a single right now. Played it precisely into the hands of the long on fielder and snuck in a quick single. An arm ball again, which holds the line and comes straight and hits the middle wicket. But the batsman played it really well, kept the good balls at bay, and Waters and Kareem, they're playing an amazing innings together. They're building it up, and this is a great job by the rest of the world. After the completion of 22 overs, the score stands at 73 for the loss of 4 wickets. The current run rate is 3.32. The projected score still stands at 149, which is not at all, I would say, which is not enough for the rest of the world to defend with the kind of quality and batting strength that Sri Lanka has. So the game is equally, I wouldn't say equally poised, it's slightly tilted towards Sri Lanka right now. Sri Lanka needs to restrict the rest of the world for say around 120 or 130 runs and need to chase those runs in a very quick manner, in less overs for them to qualify for the semis. And I would say Sri Lanka is right on track. Another couple of quick wickets would actually enable them to get into the semi-finals if they are able to chase it. What a lovely shot. That's a great shot by Kareem, showing his pure class, pure international standards, his experience. The ball was tossed up, it was there for the taking. Kareem just chips it magnificently over the head of the mid-on fielder and the ball sails away to the boundary. This is the kind of experience that any country needs if they are in a situation like this. Quick wickets, and then a batsman like Kareem comes in and takes over the board, and he just sails the ship flawlessly. Another slowish delivery, but short of length. Kareem plays it to the covers region. It's a dot ball. Keith is bowling great, and I think the batsmen are breaking free now. They're scoring easy singles. I think Sri Lanka is kind of missing the plot right now. They need to attack. They have the games right in their grasp. It's their game to lose. After taking quick 4 wickets, they shouldn't be allowing quick singles or the batsmen to take advantage of singles and doubles and building up the score. They should have more fielders inside the inner circle and try and restrict the batsmen from taking singles. So easy singles left now will be damaging for them in the future. So let's see what the Sri Lankan captain thinks. Maybe he has a plan and he will stick to it. After the completion of 23 overs, the score stands at 80 for the loss of 4 wickets. The current run rate is 3.48 and the projected score is 157. K. Waters is playing well with his 15 of 31 balls with a couple of boundaries, and Kareem is playing a majestic innings as expected from him. He scored 29 runs out of his 45 balls and has scored 2 boundaries. Keith, 3 overs 13 runs with an economy of 4.33. If you think this is the best, do listen to this. It's Angelo Dissanayaka, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 12 runs and 1 wicket. So would we see him continuing? Yes, Angelo Dissanayaka is back into the attack. The captain seems to have great trust in him and believes he can get a breakthrough for his team when needed. So he is going to continue the bowling. Let's see if the rest of the world can build the innings and probably we can see a respectable total around 230 or 250. If I don't think the hopes are high, but then if they can reach the score of 250, I would say they're right in the game. Good delivery, a great shot by Kareem. Only concern is to see him limp. He's batting magnificently, but his limping his way across the crease. So would that be a hard blow? Would that be concerning for the rest of the world? We'll have to wait and watch. But for now, Kareem is standing tall. He's anchoring the innings. He's being a rare extra. I would say a rare sight by the Sri Lankan bowler. Straying down the pads and the umpire signals wide. A free run for rest of the world. They need as much runs like this as possible in order to enable them. Another wide. Angelo Dissanayaka missing the plot a bit. Their strengths have been the tighter lines, the minimal extras, but he has bowled 2 wides in this over right now. So let's see if he comes back with a great delivery or a wicket too. Won't be surprising. Well, another wide. Well, both the wides were on the leg side, and this ball was tossed up, slightly missing his mark, and there's an extra delivery. The captain has come in and he's having a word with Angelo Dissanayake. Maybe he's telling him, you're bowling great, just keep your calm and start hitting the right areas again and you'll get purchase. Maybe I think Angelo Dissanayake is in look out for wickets. Maybe that is the reason he's trying different things, he's trying variations, he's slowing up his delivery. But the right thing to do right now would be to just stick to the basics and keep bowling the right areas and keep hitting the right areas and have the batsman, keep bowling dot balls and have the batsman, work on an extraordinary shot. And in that process, the batsman would gift his wicket away. Right now, it seems both the batsmen are playing comfortably. They're able to tackle Dissanayake. They've got used to him, I guess. And there has to be a support from the field, the covers fielder. I think this is, the bowling is good. The fielder needs to support the bowler in order to curb the runs. A good ball, a tossed up delivery, equally well defended by the batsman. Kareem is showing his class. He's showing why he was a part of the 2003 Kenyan International World Cup team, and he's showing us why he was judged the man of the match against Australia in 2003. Uppish square drive to the point region fielder, fielded well. There was a slight fumble, but pertaining to the injury that Kareem has, the batsmen are denying any quick singles. Rightly so, because a run out at this stage would be really a hard blow for rest of the world. A great delivery again, equally well played by Kareem. Kareem plays watchfully to end the over. A good over again, apart from the 3 extras that Angelo Dissanayake provided. 3 freebies, 3 free runs in this over. So after the completion of 24 overs, the score is 85 for the loss of 4 wickets. Rest of the world are surely but slowly climbing up the ladder, and they are in the process of setting up a good total. Any runs between 230 and 250 would be a par score. I wouldn't say par, but a respectable total from where we can plan the defense. So rest of the world got 20 more overs to do that, and Sri Lanka, they have 6 good deliveries to get home. So let's hope and let's wait and watch what happens. So I guess we have Keith back into the attack. Water is played, a lovely square drive, and the ball is running away to the boundary. A beautiful cut. He waited for the delivery, watched the ball until the last second and tapped it gently on the head in the middle of the bat, and the ball runs to the boundary. So that's an amazing shot. The rest of the world are surely rebuilding the innings. The partnership right now is worth 48 of 62 deliveries, which is magnificent. At one time, they were 35 odd for the loss of 4 wickets, but right now they have reached the score of 89 for the loss of 4 wickets. Now Keith to Waters again. The delivery was slightly straight down the leg. The batsman tried to chip it to the mid-wicket region for a single, but unfortunately he had it edged straight back to the bowler. No runs. A lovely delivery, well played. Now Kareem's injury concerns are seeming difficult right now because they're not able to run quick singles, and with this kind of a wicket, with this kind of an outfield, every run matters. So even a single or a double missed would cost the team dearly. So I guess they should be rethinking their strategy, maybe even have a bye runner for Kareem, so that he can play his game fearlessly and still can accumulate runs, because his injury seems to have aggravated and he's not able to run as quick as he was doing a couple of overs ago. So the physio and the captain needs to take a call after discussing it with Kareem. Oh, that was a good tossed up delivery, well played by the batsman towards the mid-off region for a single. they're not even looking for the 2 because of the way Kareem is limping. So maybe it's time we can see a bye runner coming into the game in a couple of overs from now, I guess. But Kareem is holding strong. He's been acting like the wall. It has been impossible to break his defense right now. And he's played a good 50 balls for his 30 runs and just scored 2 boundaries. So his run is all the runs. A rare miss by Kareem, a good ball, and the keeper was beaten too. So after the completion of 25 overs, the score stands at 90 for the loss of 4 wickets. The rest of the world have rebuilt beautifully. Sri Lanka, I think they have missed a trick or 2 by not attacking much, by having the fielders out of the circle. I think another couple of fielders should be added into the circle to keep the pressure on, as Kareem was not able to run singles. Maybe he would go for a bigger hits if you have more fielders inside, and in the process mistime the ball and give an opportunity to take a wicket. So the Sri Lankan captain should be rethinking his strategies right now. But a lot can be talked, a lot can be said about cricket. But at the moment, inside the field, it's the captain and the bowler, and they just react to the situation. There won't be a lot of time to plan. They'll be just reacting to the situation. Out here in the comm box, it's very easy to sit and analyze and plan. And a lovely shot as we speak. A great ball. A lovely shot. But it was a good fielding effort from the sweeper covers region, and the ball comes back. And pertaining to the injury of Kareem, the batsmen are not able to run 2. They've settled for a single. Angela Dissanayake on a trot is bowling his 8th over right now. He has conceded 18 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. A shortest delivery, well punched to the sweepers region, yet again for a single. So I believe Angelo has become quite predictive now. That the batsmen had the difficulties playing him for the first 4 overs, but after that they got their eye in, they're able to easily negate the balls. Just like this, went back solid on his back foot, defend, and it would have been a single if Kareem was fit. I'm saying this over and over again because bigger boundaries, things like this, you should be running your singles and doubles in order to post a respectable total. You cannot do it in boundaries alone. Kareem is trying to run fast. I would like to commend the efforts. 60 plus and with an injury, running hard in this hot blazing sun for his team requires another level of commitment, and this is what they have been showing so far. So rest of the world are slowly crawling back into the game. Will they be able to post a good total? Ball staying a slight, deviating, staying low. That's the kind of pitches we have in Chennai. It's kind of two-faced. You can never guarantee the bounce, especially when a spinner is bowling, so you have to be extra careful. That's going down the leg, trying to heave it for a boundary, sweep it for a boundary, but then the ball misses both the stumps and hits the pads. So a dot ball after the completion of 26 overs. The score stands at 93 for the loss of 4 wickets. Angelo Dissanayake just gave away 2 runs in this over. So after the completion of his 8 overs, he has conceded 20 runs for the loss of 1 wicket for 1 maiden. I believe it's Keith back into the attack, bowling his 5th over. After the completion of 26 overs, the score stands at 93 for the loss of 4 wickets. There is a slight improvement in the run rate, but I would say it's still not enough. Still under 4, and the projected score has reached 161, which is not at all par for this ground. Defending 161 will be a humongous task. You need to be on your toes, you need to bowl well. There's no error, there's no scope of error, I would rather say. So Waters is on strike. He's played beautifully for his 23. He's faced 41 deliveries and has scored 3 boundaries, and is playing his perfect role in supporting Kareem in getting his team out of trouble. So it has been a good session of play for the rest of the world. They're slowly but surely rebuilding the innings. In comes Lal Vanasinghe. There's been a change in bowling, I'm sorry. Lal Vanasinghe comes in from the far end, from the cameraman end. He is bowled beautifully too. He comes in with the second ball. Slightly shorter ball. The batsman trying to nudge it towards the gully region and take a quick single, but pertaining to the injury that Karim has, it has been difficult for them to run quick singles. Will it cost them the game? We'll have to wait and watch, but right now I guess it's high time Karim talks to the management and his captain and appeals for a bye-runner, because he doesn't seem comfortable inside at all. So if the team needs quick runs, there needs to be a bye-runner in, I think, which is allowed right now in the over 60s age category game. Well, that was well bowled. They're consistently attacking the stumps, waiting for the batsman to make mistakes, waiting for the batsman to throw away the wicket. They're just persisting with the line, the middle and off. And I believe something is to happen in this over. I've got a feeling. Well played by K. Waters. He's been playing great. Watchful, playing under the nose. And it's a dot ball again. The final over of the 27th over. Final delivery. Well played by the batsman. Gentle nudge to the long on region for a single. Karim completes a single, and K. Waters preserves his strike with the single of the last delivery. So after the completion of 27 overs, the score stands at 94 for the loss of 4 wickets. So we have Angelo Dissanayake coming in for his final over of the spell. He would be looking for wickets here to give a big breakthrough to his team. Well, that was a great delivery, equally well played by the batsman, defended it on the front foot, still bowling the middle and off line. He's trying to hit the stumps, he's trying to enable the batsman to make mistakes in order to receive wickets. Into a second delivery. A nice ball, great length, tossed it up. The batsman has played watchfully, right under the eye. It's been an amazing display of resilience for both teams. Sri Lanka was able to take up 4 quick wickets, and then the rest of the world slightly pulled it back with a partnership of about 50. The partnership stands at 53 of 80 balls. Both K. Waters and A. Karim have played really well for their 24 and 31 respectively. And I would say Angelo bowled really great, a great spell. He might have lost an opportunity to take a couple more wickets, but he has done his job for the captain, done a great job in fact. So into his last over of the power play, a slight fumble from the fielder, and Karim sneaks in a quick single, jogging into his track. At this rate, I think the rest of the world would reach somewhere around 160 or 170, which will not be enough by any standards of this game. So they should be looking for at least 230 or 250, and for that they need to sneak in some boundaries, quick boundaries in between overs on bad balls. But the Sri Lanka have not given them any opportunity to score boundaries because they are bowling tight lengths such as this, and the fielders have equally contributed and supported the bowlers apart from a couple of rare misses. So Angelo Dissanayake, the last ball of his spell, would he be able to take a wicket for his captain and his team? That's a great delivery, a great appeal, hits his pad, but I think that's out of the leg stump, that's out of the sights of the umpire, so judged not out. A good decision by the umpire, and Angelo Dissanayake has completed his spell. 9 overs, 22 runs, 1 maiden and 1 wicket. An amazing spell with an economy of 2.44, which is commendable for the limited overs game. So after the completion of 28 overs, the score stands at 96 for the loss of 4 wickets. The current run rate still stands at 3.43 and the projected score is 154, which is not at all satisfactory, or I don't think rest of the world will settle for anything less than 230 or 250 if they have to win it. And Sri Lankans would like to dismiss them for 140 or 150 and score back the runs quickly in order to enable their team ticket into the semis. So let's see what happens. Lal Ranasinghe back into 6th over. Stopped on his track by the batsman. Some kind of a disturbance out there. And the umpire signals not a ball. We'll have to bowl the ball again. And Lal Ranasinghe, another left armer who has bowled diagonal. All his 5 overs has been really great to watch. Bowling at the right areas, right deliveries. And all of a sudden, Kareem is running. Well, that was a call from Waters. And because it was his danger end, he took up the chance and quickly reached his mark. Both the batsmen are playing amazingly well. Lal Ranasinghe, second delivery of a 6th over, has conceded 12 runs with 1 maiden and 1 wicket. Let's see if he can take a wicket for the captain. What a ball! That's a beautiful delivery. The batsman had no answers for that. Even the wicket keepers was beaten. It missed the wicket slightly. It was a whisker. Amazed at how it missed the wickets and the bails, but a lucky survive for K. Waters. A lovely delivery from Lal Ranasinghe. Asking questions, is he about to take a wicket? Another great ball, an outside edge that enables the batsman to run for a single. Kareem is limping his way across. He's been so resilient in spite of the injury. He's fighting for his team, he's fighting for his country, taking quick singles, and that's how the game should be played. He's giving his all for his team. Amazed at the level of commitment. A lot of learning for us, a lot of learning for all the viewers who are watching the team, youngsters who are watching the team, who want to play the game professionally. This is the kind of game you should be concentrating on. Building an innings is not easy. Hitting the ball out of the park, I wouldn't say even that is easy, but with power and precision you can do it. But building an innings, keeping your head calm, the will to survive and take your team home or to a respectable total is not easy, and Kareem is doing it gracefully and easily is what I would say. And his partner K. Waters is no less. He's playing the second fiddle right now, but is complimenting his partner and giving him strike whenever needed and rotating. So the last ball of the 29th over, a good ball, well driven straight into the hands of the fielder. Kareem says no, and it's a dot ball to finish the over. After the completion of 29 overs, the rest of the world score stands at 99 for the loss of 4 wickets. Lal Ranasinghe has bowled his 6th over. He's conceded 14 runs with 1 maiden and he has backed 1 wicket with an economy of 2.33, which is fantastic for any level of the limited overs game. So I believe Sri Lankans need to take a couple of quick wickets, and I believe the rest of the world needs to up the ante and get into the higher 4-pointers or 5-pointers of run rate right now, which is damn necessary because we are getting into the close of the game. We have 16 overs left, another 6 overs of slow gameplay, and I would say the rest of the world, without losing a wicket, if they try and play for another 6-7 overs, they widen the game. From there they can create a launching pad and hit big runs and get into a respectable total in order to defend it. Sri Lanka definitely needs a couple more wickets. It has been a quiet session of play after the quick loss of 4 wickets, unable to take any further wickets, and the batsmen are playing really well, so they need a quick wicket in order to apply brakes and get back into the game and finish the game within the required run rate stats and get back into the semis. So it's kind of an amazing game running right now. It's interesting. Anyone's game as of now, with a slight upper edge of Sri Lanka because of the run rate and the wickets that have fallen, but rest of the world with Kareem in and Waters playing such gracefully are still in the game. Anything can happen. That's a low ball. The ball kept low. Kareem wanted to smack the ball standing. It did not go low. That's a bad plot in Chennai. The batsmen have to go low especially when the spinners are bowling, because you cannot trust the bounce. It's kind of two-faced. One delivery would bounce if it hits the seam, one would keep low, one would skid along if the bowler is too good and is bowling his arm balls. So the batsman needs to be on his toes, very active, going back and missing the ball again, a rare sight from the batsman. The bowler is bowling good. Kushal Ariagama back into the attack with 18 runs out of his 6th over, and he has bagged 2 wickets, so he's been the successful bowler in the lot. He's back into the attack. The thinking is great. The captain wants his best bowler who has picked up the wicket to get back and get him a couple more quick wickets in order to get the game sealed. He's been bowling good, 3 dot balls on a trot, Kushal Ariagama, and the batsman has completely missed the balls. First rare sight of Kareem getting beaten from a bowler. This shows the quality of the bowler. Wow, another delivery, misses the bat completely. A lovely orthodox off spinner. He's looping the ball, he's getting purchased, he's getting turned from the wicket, and the batsman has completely no answers for this ball. He's been beaten for the 4th time in this over. So I do see something big happening here. Either the batsman will hit a 6 or make a mistake. So something is on the cards right now. Let's see which ways the wind blow. Another delivery. This over has been magic, is what I would say. The bowler is practicing right now. He's bowling as if he's bowling in the nets with a 1 rupee coin, and is hitting the coin all the way through for the 5th time. The batsman was beaten. The Kareem, who has gotten his eye in, is a great batsman, and he gets beaten for the 5th consecutive time is not easy. And on the 6th ball he gets beaten but hits on the pads. Fortunately for him, the ball was down on the leg side, and the umpire says not out. But this is a great maiden over just before drinks. Kareem seems a bit tired, maybe because of the injury he's carrying. So after the completion of 30 overs, the score stands at 99 for the loss of 4 wickets. It was a great last over from Kushal Ariagama. He's bowled 6 overs, conceded 18 runs, and has taken 2 wickets with an economy of 3. That's wonderful bowling. A great show. And drinks are on the field. I would need my share of hydration too, so I'm going to take a break. I'll see you guys at the resumption of the play. Thank you. Signing off from the commentary box is Shravanya. So we have the resumption of play now. First ball after drinks, played right back to the bowler. The bowler does not attempt to catch it or hold it. Easy single sneaked by Mr. Waters, and Kareem was back on strike. Kareem must have had a breather during the drinks break, which was really necessary for him. So that was a great delivery, equally well played by the batsman. Rana Singh back with his third delivery of the over. A good ball, a brilliant shot. A brilliant shot, and the ball travels all the way to the boundary. I'm sorry, it was a single. It was a good shot, fielded at the deep. Waters back on strike. That's a good delivery, well bowled, equally well played by the batsman. It's been a quite a session of play, but a sure rebuild by the rest of the world batsmen. A good tossed up delivery hit straight back to the covers fielder. He well fielded by the fielder. A good tossed up deliveries. The Sri Lankans are bowling real good. So the score would be letting you know the score after the end of this delivery. And that's a big heave, a rare mistake, a good catch. The rest of the world loses another wicket, the fifth wicket. A great catch by the fielder. It was a nothing shot, I would say, after playing for so long, after being so committed, after concentrating for so long. The drinks break might have played a part because it, some batsmen lose their momentum if given breaks, ample breaks. I think that's what happened with Waters. He was playing great. He was being a great partner for Kareem, and all of a sudden he tries to go big, hit it out of the park, loses the plot, and the ball takes the outside edge, and an easy catch for someone at the point. So that was okay. A good innings, well played. Waters, maybe he should have stuck around, but that was a good partnership. Maybe the new batsman would, build in another partnership with Kareem. Kareem still looks troubled with injury, so I'm not sure if he's talking to the officials and his captain for a bye runner. He wants to play solo, I guess. That's the kind of spirit these guys have. So after the completion of 31 overs, the score stands at 101 for the loss of 5 wickets. Lal Rana Singh takes his second wicket. His bowled 7 overs, has conceded 16 runs with 1 maiden and has bagged 2 wickets. All the bowlers for Sri Lanka are doing a great job. The score stands at 101 for 5. 5 good deliveries for Sri Lanka is all that matters, and another partnership like this would really take rest of the world to a respectable total. So let's hope, let's see what happens. Kareem is on strike. The new batsman, Mr. Rajan Sharma, the captain of the team. After the completion of 33 overs, the score stands at 116 for the loss of 5 wickets. Rajan Sharma and Kareem on strike. Rajan Sharma has just come in and he's been sighting the ball well. He's been playing it in the middle of the bat. He scored 5 runs with a boundary, and Kareem is going solid, slow but solid with 43 from his 72 deliveries with 3 boundaries. We have a new bowler who joined in last spell. Johan Pires has bowled 1 over for 7 runs. Can we see a new change in the bowling right now? So after the completion of 33, the score stands at 116 for the loss of 5 wickets. We have 12 more overs of play left in this innings. Will the rest of the world be able to capitalize on it and make complete use of the 12 overs? Let's wait and watch. Or would Sri Lanka take 2 quick wickets and pull back the game? Time would tell. Slightly on the shorter side. Well played by the batsman to the long on region for a single. Keith Jansen, 4.1 overs, 19 runs. He's been bowling at an economy of 4.56, which is decent with the current state of play. Kareem on strike. A tossed up delivery, well played by the batsman. Back to the bowler. Is playing watchfully. I think he will be playing like that for another, say about 5 overs and then switch gears. That's a great delivery, well played by Kareem for a single, down to mid-off. The bowlers and the batsmen. It's been an equal game of play, a great game of cricket being played around. Good bowling, good batting and good fielding. The sun is hot, but it's not stopping the competitive spirit of the players from both the team. Another great delivery by Keith, well played by Rajan. Now it's Rajan's duty as a captain to hold the innings tight and support Kareem in getting the team to a respectable total. So let's sit and wait and watch Keith, his 5th delivery of this over. A well bowled, shortest delivery. The batsman tried to cut the ball, but unfortunately misses it. The ball keeps a bit low, to be fair to the batsman, but well bowled by the bowler. Now the tossed up delivery, watchfully played by the batsman. Defends it on the front foot. No runs, a dot ball to end the over. The completion of 34 overs, the score stands at 118 for the loss of 5 wickets. I don't see any improvement in the run rate. It has been steadily going around at snail's pace for the last 25 overs, I guess. The run rate has been maintained around 3.5. The projected score has never left 160. So Sri Lanka is on track, but Sri Lanka, in spite of winning the game, needs to make sure that they win it with a big margin. They chase the game well. They finish the game off in maximum limited overs, so that they get qualified for the semi-finals. Right now, Australia and West Indies are sitting comfortably up top of the points table with a great run rate and wins behind the back. Now it's the time of rest of the world and Sri Lanka to showcase the talent. Sri Lanka needs a good run rate in order to climb up the ladder and knock Australia, either Australia or West Indies, from the top and take its place. So let's see what happens. Johan Pires back into the attack, and Rajan Sharma on strike. That's a great shot, a full delivery, amazingly hit, and the ball runs away to the boundary. I'm sorry, there was Kareem who was on strike, and he's showing his class. He played beautifully, a beautiful cover drive, and the bowler is Johan Pires. He started well, but he gave a freebie to the batsman. A batsman of his caliber will not miss full deliveries. He did not try to hit hard. That was the secret of the success there. He just tried to place the boundary, tried to pick the gap, and the ball sailed away to the boundary. Another foolish delivery down to the leg side. Kareem taps the ball. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal to see if it's a leg by or a wide. Trying to run for a second with the injury, and that's a great feat by Mr. Kareem. And wide signal by the umpire, an extra ball, an extra delivery, along with 2 extra runs. Every single run that rest of the world receives now is a bonus. Every single run should be fought for, because in cricket, a single win can make a difference between win and lose. Good delivery, equally well played by Kareem. Sneaked in a single towards deep point region. And Rajan seems to be watching the ball well, because right from the word go, he's looked settled, he's looked confident. The balls have been finding the middle of the bat, and having said that, this is the first genuine miss from Rajan. A great delivery, tried to heave the ball towards the point region. Unfortunately misses the ball due to an extra bounce. Well bowled, well played, straight back to the bowler. Wanted a quick single, but Kareem refused because of the injury he is carrying right now. That's a great ball, played straight into the hands of the third man fielder, who is inside the circle because the spinner is into the attack. So there is no scope of singles right now, and rest of the world needs to up their run rate in order to get into a respectable total. A full delivery, a full toss delivery, nudged back to deep mid-wicket. Could have taken advantage of it, could have hit it anywhere, but the batsman chose it to hit it straight to the fielder, who is covering the deep, and runs a single and keeps strike. After the completion of 35 overs, the score stands at 1-2-7 for the loss of 5 wickets. Drinks are on the field for Kareem. He seems really injured. He's limping his way. It's real hot, so it's not amazing, or it's not surprising to see drinks being carried out into the field every 5 overs. Even the current international players would need drinks like this. We are playing 60 overs age category game. 60 age category game. So it's very important for the batsmen and the fielders to keep themselves dehydrated, to keep themselves fit. To keep themselves hydrated and fit. They shouldn't be dehydrated in Chennai's weather, else cramps and pains are rare. A frequent occurrence here. So it's a good thing. Keep yourself hydrated, lots of fluids, and get back into the game. Kareem is playing an unbeaten knock. He scored 49 from his 76 balls he has faced, with 4 boundaries. That's a great delivery from the bowler. Defended by the batsman, straight into the hands of the fielder. Rajan Sharma is playing a good knock as of now. He is being supportive to Kareem. Keith Jansen back into 6th over. Tries to hit big, tries to go big. That's a dropped opportunity by Sri Lanka. Will it cost them? We'll have to wait and watch. A rare heave by the batsman, tries to clear the boundary, a shortest boundary on the country region. The fielder was comfortable, he got under the ball, but he took his eyes off the ball at the last moment, and that's the reason the catch was dropped. Or will it prove costly? We'll have to wait and watch. Again, played towards the gully region, slightly uppish, but well controlled. And Kareem sneaks in a single, and with that single, he completes his 50. A great innings, a resilient innings, a team man, an absolutely amazing batsman and a cricketer. stood his ground, took his team from the depths, and now he's going good. But I would say his job is only half done. If the rest of the world needs to go in and get into a respectable total, Kareem needs to be there till the end. I can see Rajan taking a few chances right now, rightly so, because we're reaching the end of the innings and acceleration from here is rightly required. So I bet the plans would be that Kareem sees off the innings, plays the complete 45 runs, scores the odd boundaries, and Rajan attacks. He goes on the attack and try to hit the ball all around the park and get some decent runs for himself and the team. A rare misfield, an overthrow, and the batsman completes 2. It's amazing how Kareem is running with an injury. Shows the level of commitment these guys have. Almost played 80 deliveries with an injury and still running hard and fast in order to accumulate runs for his team. It's an amazing feat by Kareem. No wonder he was the man of the match against Australia in the 2003 League of the World Cup. He was also a part of the 1996 World Cup. He represented Kenya, his national team, and even in 2003 he represented Kenya, and he was the man of the match against Australia. Australia were big bosses back then. Still a good team, but back then Australians were unbeatable, with the likes of Ricky Ponting, Adam Gilchrist, Matthew Hayden. You name it, they had everything. The bowling department had Migra, Brett Lee, Shane Warne, even the biggies, likes of India and the West Indies and England. They had problems. They had troubles facing Australia back then. But a new team, Kenya, got into the act and they played really well. They won the game, and Kareem played an instrumental role in that, and he was judged the man of the match for his performance back then. He got his team home. So that is the same guy who's 60 plus now and is playing cricket right in front of our eyes. It's a privilege to watch him play, and I would say age doesn't matter because he's still able to do that. What a shot by Kareem. What a beautiful pickup. The ball was slightly down the leg. He just helped the ball down the way to the boundary, and there was a slight fumble from the fine leg fielder which enabled the ball to travel all the way to the boundary. So Kareem is still holding tall, holding fast, fighting for his team, fighting his team to a respectable total in order to defend the same. Sri Lankans, they need a couple more quick wickets in order to seal the game. They have the game right in control. They're on course to win it. But of course, as we said, winning itself won't do good for Sri Lanka right now. They need to win convincingly with a big margin in order to step into the top 2 of the table and have any chances of playing the final leg of the league. So I would say right now the match is equally poised. Kareem in, and Mr. Rajan, the captain of the team, is supporting, has a great support, and with them both playing in tandem, rotating the strike, playing for the team, I think rest of the world has a great chance of reaching at least a 220 from now if one of the guys accelerate, and 220 would be a good score provided rest of the world have great spinners and they're able to field well and bowl well and do a good job at defending the total. So let's see. The match is going on, and Janaka is bowling his 5th ball of a 6th over. He's conceded 31 runs and he hasn't taken any wickets. That's a great shot by Rajan Sharma. Great acrobatic fielding skills from the fielder on deep. A good throw back. Unfortunately, because of Kareem's injury, they are able to sneak a single. Otherwise, it would have been a couple. But still, it was a good shot. The ball was meant to travel to the boundary, but unfortunately, or fortunately for Sri Lanka, I would say, the fielding was good. That's a good shot again. Straight into the hands of the fielder. And it's a dot ball. After the completion of 37 overs. The score stands at 139 for the loss of 5 wickets. We have 8 more overs to go in this game, and I think we are reaching the last leg of the game, the slog in overs, and someone, either Rajan Sharma or Kareem, has to take an initiative of hitting the balls now, hitting the balls big in order to accumulate as much runs as possible for the team to reach a respectable total from where they can plan their defense. So let's see if there are some fireworks in the progress, or would Sri Lanka be able to bag a couple of wickets and get back into the game. Well, we have Keith continuing. He's bowled 6 overs for 27 runs and hasn't taken any wickets, but he has bowled tight. He's kept the economy under 5, which is good for any limited over game. Kareem on strike goes back and tries to play the ball for a single. Great running by Mr. Rajan Sharma. The fielder hits Kareem while he's on his run up, and Kareem seems very uncomfortable. He seems injured. I'm not seeing any reason why he's not looking for a runner, because I guess it's allowed. I did see someone from Canada had a bye runner for them when they batted and they got an injury issue, so I see no reason why Mr. Kareem should not use that opportunity. It would be good for the team and for him personally too. A good ball, well played, straight into the hands of the cover fielder. Sharma, Mr. Rajan Sharma, is playing a gem of an innings with Kareem, but I guess it's high time the rest of the world team, someone has to take charge and try hitting the odd balls out of the park in order to accumulate as much as runs as possible for the team. So Keith has bowled 4 overs. We're into the 38th over. The score is 141 for the loss of 5 wickets. That's a full delivery, heaved. We'll see if the ball reaches the boundary, and no, the ball stops. They'll just get a single. I think that ball was not timed properly. It was a miss hit. It was a ball to be hit. It was bowled full right into the patch. The batsman, all they had to do was give the ball direction and send it on its way to the boundary, but the batsman mistimed it, took an edge, and the fielder was able to get the ball before it reached the boundary. Again, an edge from Kareem. Keith is bowling great. Kareem is limping his way. He scored 60 of 84 balls with 5 boundaries, and Rajan Sharma has played 23 balls for his 13. Has hit 1 boundary. So after the completion of 38 overs, the score stands at 143 for the loss of 5 wickets. So we are getting into the last legs of this innings. I would say the slog overs are approaching fast. We have 7 more overs of play, and as I've been repeatedly trying to tell you, one of the batsmen, it's either Rajan Sharma or Kareem, who needs to take advantage, who needs to go big, who needs to look for runs right from here. in order to reach a respectable total of 200 or 220, 60, 70 runs from now. 10 overs in the last innings would take them to 203, which I would say is below par, but again a decent score in order to plan the defense. So would they be able to do it? Would they be able to score at 10 from here? Would they be able to reach 200? We'll have to sit back and watch. The only advantage you guys have is me taking you through each and every ball. That's a good ball, still trying to defend. Kareem still not looking big. He wants to play a couple of overs, and I think he'll go big from with the last 5 overs, I guess. Lal Ranasinghe back into the attack. His bowling is 8th over. He's conceded 16 runs and he has taken 2 wickets. An amazing feat. It's not easy picking up Lal Ranasinghe because he's bowling a bit quicker. He has a good arm delivery. His bowling diagonal seems to be a great left arm spinner. So it hasn't been easy for the right-handed batsman to pick him up and hit him. So they're playing him watchfully. 2 dot balls already in this over. Will there be a third? Hits it straight into the hands of the mid-on fielder. 1 bounce and the fielder collects it properly and throws it back 1 bounce to the bowler. Kareem succeeds in taking a single. Singles and doubles, as though although they are important, although they play an important part in slog overs, the batsman should look to take chances and score the odd boundaries in order to have a good total on board. So let's see if Rajan Sharma will look for boundaries here, or would he be comfortable just rotating the strikes. We'll have to wait and watch. That's a tossed up delivery. The batsman tried to heave it over covers, but it was a mistime and the ball runs onto the long on region. They succeed in taking a single. The bowler Lal Ranasinghe has just conceded 2 runs from his 4 balls in this over. Let's see if he will be finishing with a high. That's a beautiful shot. A slightly faster delivery through the air. The batsman had the pace of the bowler to work with. All the batsman had to do is connect, put bat on ball, and the ball runs away to the boundary in the third region. An amazing display of skill, amazing display of the presence of mind. That's what we expect from the veterans, and that's what we are getting. So Kareem is playing an amazing innings. Scored a boundary. This is what I said. You don't have to be a big hitter. You don't have to slog. You just have to play proper cricket, play the gaps, and you can get boundaries too. That is what Kareem is exhibiting at the highest level. Sensible cricket. After a boundary, Kareem takes a single and takes his team to 150. So after the completion of 39 overs, the rest of the world stands with a score of 150 for the loss of 5 wickets. Kareem being the pillar, he scored 66 runs of the 89 balls he's placed, and with 6 boundaries. Rajan Sharma, the captain, is playing a crucial knock too. He scored 14 of 24 balls with 1 boundary, and he's complementing and supporting Kareem in all possible ways. Now the partnership stands at 49 of 48 balls. Are we looking at another 60-70 odd runs partnership, which is good for rest of rest of the world. They had a partnership between Waters and Kareem, 60 odd runs, and after Waters got out, rest of the world was kind of in a tricky situation, but Rajan Sharma made sure he stabilizes the innings. He went in with good intent. He tried scoring. He's scoring at almost I would say 60-70 is the strike rate, but his intent is good, his will is good. He's trying to support Kareem, he's trying to place, he's trying to run. So we are into the last legs of the innings. As I said, 6 more overs to go. Will they switch gears, or would it be Kareem, or would it be Rajan Sharma to switch the gear and try hitting the balls out of the park? We have 6 overs and another 50-60 runs. 10 runs in over would take them to 210, which is a respectable total, and they can have a chance of defending it. But anything less than 200, I would think with the caliber of Sri Lanka and the batsmen they have, it will be a cakewalk for them. Well, bad news for rest of the world. The set batsman, Mr. Kareem, got out for a personal score of 60. Bowler bowled well. He gave the ball straight into the hands. A great batsman, Kareem. He's been applauded by his teammates for his awesome contribution. But unfortunately for them, they lost a set batsman at the right time. So the next batsman is K. Ferry. We'll have to wait and watch if he's able to make some useful contribution for his team along with Rajan Sharma. I guess the senior batsman right now is Rajan Sharma after the departure of Kareem, who has batted beautifully for his 61, has kept a calm head, a cool head, stood there in the midst when the team actually needed him and did justice. So well played, Mr. Kareem. Congratulations, sir. So we have a new batsman, K. Ferry. Keith succeeded in breaking the partnership. He took one important wicket of Kareem, and now we have a new batsman. But that's a great ball. Well played by the batsman into the gap. Now that we have fresh legs and an injury-free leg, can we see quick singles and doubles played by the batsman? Hopefully. And apart from that, we also need some big shots right now in order for the rest of the world to reach a respectable total. So we'll have to wait and watch if Rajan Sharma is able to do it. He seems to be a big hitter. Tries to hit it hard and hits it straight back to the bowler for the run. Sri Lanka bowling good, bowling great. The score is 151 for the loss of 6 wickets. A short ball, heaves it, and that's a boundary. Rest of the world require many such boundaries if they have to be in the contention of the game. Rajan Sharma is playing an absolute blinder for them right now. It's a boundary, scored 18 of 26 balls, and the score reaches 155 for the loss of 6 wickets. We still have 2 more balls to go in this over. A rare bad delivery from Keith, a short pitched delivery. Rajan Sharma bounces back, takes position, and heaves the ball towards the square leg region for a boundary. There was no cover for him. Right now the captain is having a fielder there, but it was open back then when he played the shot, and that's the reason he received 4 runs. And the rest of the world would require many such boundaries. It was a flighted delivery, advances down the ground. Rajan Sharma tries to heave it out of the ground, but takes an outside edge, and the ball flies back to the third mid region, and they take a single. Well, Rajan Sharma, as I said, his intent looks good. He's trying to score. He's trying to score those boundaries. I guess the plan would be Rajan Sharma going all out, while K. Ferry rotating the strike and giving him most of the opportunity to take advantage and score big. We're into the final ball of the over from Keith. The batsman stops the bowler on his tracks. A slight misunderstanding in the field, so the ball has to be rebowled. The last ball of the 40th over. The batsman defends the ball, rightfully so, to keep Rajan Sharma on strike. So after the completion of 40 overs, the score stands at 156 for the loss of 6 wickets. The current run rate has slightly improved, but it's still under 4, which is not good for rest of the world. They need to improve. And we have reached the last 5 overs of the game. This would decide the game. This would show if the rest of the world are on the winning track. If they're able to score 50 runs from here, they would reach team score of 206, which is again not par, but not below par. Defendable is what I would say. So Rajan Sharma on strike, and I believe the bowler is Lal Ranasinghe. He's about to complete his quota. His bowling is 9th over. He's bowled 8 overs, has taken 2 wickets, conceded 23 runs with a maiden. That's a good ball. Nicely cut to gully. The point fielder takes it and returns it back to the wicket keeper. The batsman sneak in a single. I would say singles and doubles are appreciated, but 5 overs to go. The batsman should look to go big. One of them has to take charge and go big in order for the team to reach a respectable total. So Lal Ranasinghe with the second delivery of the over. He tries to defend it. K. Ferry hits the pads, but I think it's out of the line, so the umpire judged it not out. But dot balls are as good as wickets given the situation of the game, and when you're bowling a slog over, the bowler will not be looking for a wicket. Rather than dot balls are gold right now. So a third delivery is being bowled by Lal Ranasinghe. The batsman tries to sneak in a single. He plays into the short mid wicket region and he runs. So the best part is this enabled Rajan, who was who is the main batsman right now, who is in strike, who has the advantage of a lot of deliveries behind his back. The bowler is bowling tight areas, is not giving the batsman to any room to work with. He's not tossing up the delivery, he's bowling straight, he's bowling fast, and the arm balls are coming into play. The slog overs, the batsmen are finding it difficult to get under the ball and dispatch it over the boundary. But I believe still Rajan, balls like this, what a beautiful shot. One rare over pitched delivery, and Rajan Sharma dispatches the ball out of the park. The first 6 of the game comes from the bat of Rajan Sharma, the captain of the rest of the world. This is the intent they need in the last 5 overs. This is the intent they need in order to reach a respectable total. One tossed up delivery from Lal Singhe cost him 6 runs. Will he be doing the same? Tossed up again, a full toss. Rajan tries to heave it on the leg side, manages to sneak in a single. The ball goes towards short mid wicket. There was no fielder there, so the fielder had to run all the way from square leg and collect it. So at the end of the over, Rajan Sharma keeps strike, and the score for the rest of the world is 165 for the loss of 6 wickets. The first time in the flow of play, the run rate has reached 4 and above, which is a good sign for the rest of the world. We have 4 more overs left. 40 runs from here would take the score to 205, and I think the rest of the world would be happy with that kind of an end after a sloppy start they had. All thanks to Kareem, who was instrumental in getting them so far, who played a great innings, a commendable innings, and I'm sure he's tired. He was carrying an injury. He's getting it checked right now. Take this opportunity to thank the physios, the ground staff who have made this event possible, helping the players out with any minor or major injuries they have. So I would like to take this opportunity to thank all the physios and doctors on field, and also the organizers and sponsors who have been supporting us and making this event a great thing. A full toss ball, tossed up delivery, plays it straight to mid off for a single. It should have been punished. The batsman is very cross with himself. He knows the importance of free deliveries, knows the importance of getting good runs for the team. So it's just a single to start the over. Keith is back on the attack and is bowling his last over. He's conceded 37 runs in his 8 overs and has bagged 1 wicket. So will he be able to take a wicket for his captain, or will he be taken apart by the batsman? That's a good shot by Ferry. He's rotating the strike rightfully. He's giving the strike back to Rajan, who's the more settled batsman, who's looking to go big. So there is this plot. Will Keith be able to bag Rajan's wicket, or would Rajan take Keith apart? We'll have to wait and watch. Keith on his third ball, a short delivery. Rajan tries to place it in fact to the point region. A good fielding by the fielder there. So every dot ball bowled at the slog over is gold, as I said earlier. It's equivalent to bagging a wicket. So the bowler should be proud of himself. That's a full delivery. I think that's a lovely shot and the grab by Rajan. He's showing his pure class right now. He did not try to overhit the ball. He did not try to hit the ball hard. He just made sure the ball was middled, and the wicket did the rest, and the ball raced away through the carpet out of the boundary. It's a great outfield. It's a lightning fast outfield. Anything that stays hit, anything that's hit stays hit. So ball again, tossed up ball. He's trying to hit the ball out of the ground, but did not get the elevation correct. Ball slightly hit the lower bottom of the bat, and that's the reason, the long on fielder in fact took it easily. So scoring boundaries, a boundary in each over and then rotating the strike is okay, but a couple of boundaries from here would really save the day. The final delivery of a spell was well defended by Ferry. Keith completes his spell, 9 overs, 43 runs and 1 wicket. After the completion of 42 overs, the score of the rest of the world stands at 172 for the loss of 6 wickets. So we have 3 more overs left in this innings. Let's see if rest of the world would be able to take good advantage of the same and reach a comfortable score of 200, or if Sri Lanka is able to bowl good and take a couple of quick wickets and restrict the rest of the world from reaching 200, which would be a psychological advantage for Sri Lanka while chasing. Anything under 200, even if it is 199, the team batting second would have a psychological advantage of chasing it, and anything over 200, the team that batted first would have an advantage, not by much, but a bit of an advantage. Seeing 200, that's a more moral victory for any team coming out. So we have a new bowler, Kushal Ariagama, the most economical of all. Starts his delivery with a full toss. We'll have to wait and see if the ball reaches the boundary. That's a great shot. A rare bat delivery by Kushal Ariagama, and the batsmen take complete advantage and puts the ball to the boundary. Score a 4. Rajan Sharma is playing a blinder of a knock. He's on 36 deliveries faced with 4 boundaries and 1 maximum. Kushal with his second delivery, slightly shorter, well played by the batsman, sensible. He's trying to rotate the strike after hitting a boundary, and there is a misfield. Will the batsman run for a second? Rajan says no, rightly so. So Perry is currently trying to rotate the strike and provide the strike to Rajan, who's playing good shots, who has the capability of clearing the boundary, it seems. And Kushal is bowling equally well, so he's into his third delivery. Well played, just drops the ball and runs. That's a great running. It's amazing to watch the commitment these guys have at this age. We are speechless here. We're looking at legends in action. We're looking at great cricketers in action. And I would like to thank the sponsors and the organizers for giving us this opportunity to sit here and talk about the match and watch it live. Fourth ball, a full ball, tries to hit it out of the park, and the ball goes out of the park. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. The umpire signals 6. Great runs being added down bottom. These are great assets for the rest of the world team. They would have a respectable total to defend, and all thanks to the captain Rajan Sharma. He scored 44 runs out of 38 balls with 2 maximums and 4 boundaries. So he's getting his team into a respectable total. We have 2 more deliveries left in this over. Let's see if Rajan can take advantage. He's stepping out, heaving the ball again, trying to hit it towards the country and the deep mid wicket region. This time the fielder was able to cut the ball, and the batsman did run only a single. So Mr. Ferry to place the last ball of the over. The ball was tossed up, played well for a single. Ferry retains strike. After the completion of 43 overs, the score stands at 186 for the loss of 6 wickets. The current run rate is 4.33. They have picked the run rate up, which is good for rest of the world. So we are at the end of the innings right now. We just have 2 more overs to go, and Rajan Sharma is playing a gem of an innings, a beautiful innings. He's unbeaten on 45. He's played 39 balls for it with 4 boundaries and 2 maximums with a strike rate of 115.38. Ferry, on the other end, has been sensible, has been knocking the ball around the park and giving strike to Rajan Sharma, rightly so. So we would have a change in bowling right now because Keith has exhausted his quota. So it would be interesting to see whom the captain trusts during the slog overs. He again goes with a spinner. So I think that's the plan of Sri Lanka today. All the bowlers were spinner. They did not give any pace to the batsmen to work with. They made the batsmen use their power, use their talent to hit the ball out of the ground, and that's the reason they were so successful now. But after the start, after a sloppy start, the rest of the world were able to pull the game back with the help of a great innings from a Kenyan superstar, and Rajan Sharma is playing his part. He's played an amazing innings. He played second fiddle when Arif was hitting the ball all around the park. Now, when with Arif gone, he's playing. Rajan Sharma is playing a great innings. So we'll have to wait and watch what the score would be. Ferry is trying to rotate the strike and give as much strike as possible to Rajan, which is the right ploy. But dot balls is not what is expected at this moment from any kind of batsman. So the first ball is a dot ball. Janaka back into the attack. Well, that's a wide. An extra ball and an extra run is always great for the batting team during the slog overs. Wide acknowledged by the umpire. So Janaka is back into the attack. He's bowled 6 overs, conceded 32 runs, and he hasn't taken any wickets. And what the wide does is it gets back Rajan on strike. Oh, that's a great ball. That's an amazing delivery by Janaka. Rajan tries to play the ball, cut the ball, in fact, towards the point, gully gap, and sneak in a boundary, but then the ball was too good and the batsman completely missed it. So let's see if he'll be able to score in this ball. That was a shortest delivery again. That's beautiful bowling by Janaka. The slog overs, he's even beating the set batsman Rajan, who has been scoring the majority of the runs in this partnership. This partnership stands at 38 and 26 balls. We have 3 balls left in this over. Let's see if Rajan Sharma can make a difference or if Janaka continues to create magic. Again, a great length, a great ball is restricting Rajan the back foot. He's not able to work with any of the width. He's not providing width to the batsman. He's not able to get under the ball to hit it out of the park. He's just bowling at good lengths and corridor of uncertainty, as we call it in technical cricketing terms. So the batsman can neither come front, neither go back. Again, it's all defensive in the slog overs. It's amazing to see. Rest of the world have still 4 batsmen to go. So this is kind of a weird play. We have 6 balls left and the batsman should be looking to hit all the ball, each and every ball out of the park right now in order to gain some kind of an extra cushion while they defend. But 2 dot balls during a slog over is not right, but then I think Rajan has something up his sleeve. He has a plan for the last over. So hope they hit it big. 11 overs in this over would get rest of the world to a respectable total of 200. So will they be able to reach it, or will Sri Lanka be able to restrict the rest of the world below 200, which would be a psychological advantage for Sri Lanka when they come up to bat next. So it would be interesting to see who would be bowling the last over. Would the captain trust a spinner? I guess he is. He's trusting Kushal Ariagama, who has been the pick of the bowlers today. 8 overs, 39 runs, 2 wickets, 1 maiden. He's going to bowl the last over. So again, an advantage for Rajan Sharma. I guess he's a slowish kind of a bowler. Tosses up the ball. So he would have major opportunities to get under the ball and hit it out of the park. Let's wait and watch. 11 runs from this over. would get rest of the world to a respective total. It's a quicker delivery. Good shot by Rajan. They're looking for 2, but well fielded by the fielder on deep. Mid-on and throws back the ball in a jiffy, straight back to the bowler. So just a single from the first ball. A good start to the over. Good start to the over by the bowler. Let's see if Ferry can hit the ball out of the park, or would he be comfortable just giving the strike back to Rajan? I would say the later would be the best option. But that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to hit the ball and run a single. 4 legal deliveries left in this innings. We'll have to wait and watch what Rajan Sharma does with them. Well, that's an edge. That's a good delivery, but an healthy edge. The ball runs away. Well fielded by the fielder at third man. The batsman managed to sneak in a couple, but that was a good ball. The batsman edged it and it ran fine towards third man. The third man gave chase and was able to hold the ball before reaching the boundary and threw it back at a good pace back to the keeper, which enabled the batsman to just take a quickie. A short delivery. Batsman hits it and the ball travels all over the park. And a 6. This is the third 6 from Rajan Sharma. He reaches his 50 in style. He takes his team home. The score is 199 for the loss of 6 wickets. Inching towards 200. Rajan Sharma does it on style. An amazing innings. This is what was required from the captain. He stood tall when the team needed him, scored quickly, scored beautifully, hit the ball all over the park. He scored 3 maximums with 4 boundaries. His personal score at 55, and he has faced 45 deliveries for it. We'll have to wait and see if he can use the next couple of deliveries. Wild swing and a miss. The ball was there up in his arc to be hit. But the problem was Rajan Sharma tried hitting the ball too hard instead of trying to place it. That is the reason he missed it. So the final delivery coming up of the innings, folks. The score stands at 199 for the loss of 6 wickets. Will Rajan finish the game with a 6, or will Sri Lanka finish the game on a high note? Well, a tossed up delivery. Hit in the gap. The ball's not travelling fast. They'll be looking for 2. Will it be a Ferry got out. So ultimately it was a single, a great fielding effort in the deep. Sri Lanka held the ball and threw it back, and Ferry was shot off his ground, got run out. But they did his job. They did their job, and the rest of the world have scored 200 to be exact. We were looking at 230, 250. I would still say they are 30-40 runs short with the caliber of the Sri Lankan batters, but provided the situation they were in during the 15th over, like around 30 for the loss of 4 wickets. 200 right now is a good score. They would be happy. The rest of the world would be happy, and that would be a great experience for the rest of the world team. So Sri Lankans, having started great, having started strong, I would say would be kind of slightly disappointed that they couldn't bundle up the rest of the world team for say around 140, 150 runs, which would have given them a slight advantage in scoring the runs back quickly and having a chance of getting into the semis. But Arif and Rajan spoiled the plans for them. Played beautifully, and that was an amazing innings to watch, witness from the commentary box. We are getting into the lunch break. On the other end, we'll come back and watch Sri Lanka approach the chase. Will they go all guns blazing in spite of losing wickets, or would they be satisfied with a win? I would say they would go all guns blazing and try to finish the game in order to reach the semis and get a result. So there's an exciting game in hand. Stay tuned, folks. Go grab lunch. Come back. We'll be waiting for you at the other end. This is Shravan here again, signing off for lunch. We'll meet you on the other side. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the live coverage, second innings between Sri Lanka and the rest of the world. We have Thilan Vijayasinghe and Johan Paris opening the innings for Sri Lanka. We have Jay Paddy Smith and Jay Courtney bowling in tandem. They've started well. Rest of the world have kept tight lines, haven't given any loose deliveries for the batsmen to work with, and the batsmen are playing watchfully. That's a good ball, well played by the batsman. A back foot punch to the covers region, and they were successful in taking a single. Well, I believed Sri Lanka would come in all guns blazing because of the required run rate in order for them to qualify into the top two of the table. But I see they are playing watchfully. Maybe they have come up with a plan of watching off the new ball and maybe go after the bowling soon enough, because after the completion of 3 overs, the score is 6 without any loss. Johan Paris with 4 out of the 8 balls he has faced, and Thilan Vijayasinghe 2 runs from 10 deliveries. The batsmen have been very watchful. The bowling is good. The fielding effort has been great from the rest of the world. They have come up with a plan, and they have come with an intent of winning the game. So they're giving the best. So we have Jay Courtney coming back into the attack from the pavilion end. He did not concede even a single run in his last over. That was an amazing spell. He's back for his second over. Well, he is giving his ball some mighty loop. Amazing fielding. Well, I need to tell you guys again, we're watching a game between Sri Lanka and rest of the world, and each one who's playing inside is about 60. Did you just look at the effort on the ground? Well, this is what I call complete commitment to the game. He's looping the ball beautifully. What a ball. An amazing off-spinning delivery. An orthodox off-spinner who's bowling with a new ball but is not afraid to loop it. He's giving it air, letting the ball do its magic. We just witnessed absolute magic right now. That was an amazing delivery. Ran in confident, looped the ball up. The ball landed in the right spot. The batsman tried to hit the ball because of the loop, missed the delivery, and he was bowled. So rest of the world has started very positively after the initial hiccup of 4 quick wickets for 30 odd runs. They never looked back. The batsmen took in charge. They played well. They rotated the strike, and now when it came to the other business end of the innings, they're proving good with the ball too. So the fielding is up to the mark, the bowling in good areas, they're keeping it in good lengths, and finally they have been rewarded by a quick wicket. Let's see if Sri Lanka is able to rebuild the innings like the rest of the world did, or lose a couple more wickets cheaply. We'll have to wait and watch. So Mr. Courtney coming down for his second ball of the over. Will he be able to get rest of the world another wicket? We'll have to wait and watch. That was a rare short ball and a beautiful shot by the batsman. He dispatched the ball with precision, and that was an amazing shot to play. The bowler was the first bad ball he delivered, short of length delivery, too slow, so the batsman had ample time to rock back. But look at the balance. The balance is what matters. Even bad balls needs to be dispatched, and it's not easy to put off a bad ball. As a batsman, you need to have composure and balance to play good. He did absolute justice to that ball. He's in with his next delivery. Let's see if he can pick up a wicket here. It's again a short of a length ball. Batsman tried to heave it on top of the bowler, but only managed in finding the field there. The rest of the world have been spot on with regards to their fielding. I saw a couple of flying saves in the covers region. It was a well looped up ball, a good shot straight to the fielder, and good fielding, but good running by the batsman this time. They took charge and they just ran, completed a single. So the bowler is coming for his final delivery of this over. Sri Lanka require 190 runs and 247 balls. The current run rate is 2.87 and the required run rate is under control. It's 4.62. Not a major task, provided the batsman spend some time in the middle, get used to the wicket, and play the ball according to the merit. Do not go for any harsh shots. But having said all that, I still believe Sri Lanka would look for that run rate to finish the match with some amount of overs left for them to even have a chance to qualify in the top two. But right now, I think they're playing the wait and watch game, and equally nothing to take away from the rest of the world bowlers here. They have been absolutely brilliant with the executions and planning, and the captain still is spot on with the field placements, and the fielders are supporting the bowlers, which is absolutely amazing to watch. Final delivery of the over coming up. Again, a well looped up delivery, defended to the short cover region, well fielded again, and that's the end of the fourth over. Sri Lanka 11 for the loss of 1 wicket. Both the bowlers who started the innings for the rest of the world have been spot on. They have been doing an amazing job. They're bowling to their fields. The captain trusts in them, and they're keeping it up. So let's see. There's been a quiet phase of play after the quick wicket. There have been no runs and no wickets too. So let's see if the batsman is able to score runs and break the shackles, or would the bowler be able to get another couple quick wickets and get back into the game really to win. So let's see. We have J. Paddy Smith back into the attack. He's bowled 2 overs for 5 runs, and he has conceded 5 runs with 1 maiden and a wicket to his name. He was the one who gave rest of the world an early breakthrough. Batsman on strike is Richie De Silva. That's a good ball. Well played by the batsman. The fielder outside the circle had to run quite a distance to cover the ball, but he did it quite well. Now he's been changed from cover point region, from deep covers to sweepers, I guess. Yes. So Paddy Smith has been bowling good. That's a great delivery. Well played by the batsman. Watchful again, defending it properly back to the bowler. I'm not sure what Sri Lanka is thinking right now. I believe because of the run rate, because they still have a chance to qualify, they still have a chance to get into the top 2. They should be a good shot. My speech was interrupted with a good shot. We have fielders in the deep, hence a single, but that was a good shot John Pearce. So yes, as I was saying, not pretty sure what Sri Lanka is thinking right now. They need to score quick. They need to finish the game in quite some overs for them to have a chance to get into the top two. But right now they're playing very watchful cricket, playing according to the ball, playing according to the merit of the ball, and nothing to take away from the rest of the world. Bowlers again, they have been keeping up tight lines, bowling good areas, hitting good lines, and importantly the fielding. The fielders have supported the bowlers, hence the run rate is low. So this is the fourth ball for J. Paddy Smith. It's an absolutely peach of a delivery. Again in the corridor of uncertainty, and the batsman did well, just defended it back to the bowler. They're respecting the bowler because the bowlers are bowling great right now. The batsmen are full of respect. They're playing according to the ball, playing according to the merit of the ball. With his final delivery of the over, slightly overpitched. The batsman tried to heave it towards the leg side, but there was a fielder there at mid-on who succeeded in keeping the ball, and the batsman did not run around. So it was a dot ball to finish the over with. So after the completion of 5 overs, the score stands at 15 for the loss of 1 wicket. And right now the game is balanced 70-30, I would say. 70 for the rest of the world because of their great fielding effort. And Sri Lanka, they are still comfortably poised there. They're still comfortably, set up to win the game. But I'm not sure about the approach. Sorry, I have to say it again and again. Sri Lanka, they still had a chance. I believe they still have a chance to qualify to the top 2. But the way they are approaching the game, I think they're just satisfied with a win. So let's wait and watch. It's an absolutely peach of a delivery again. A beautiful ball. A lovely delivery. Looped up, inviting the batsman to come in front and to defend or hit. And just a slight bit of deviation made the batsman play all around it, and the keeper collects it properly. It's into his second ball of the over. Looped up again, the batsman hits it hard, straight into the hands of sweeper covers, who does a good job. He succeeded in holding the ball at bay, but a slight fumble enables the batsman to run through. So the bigger boundaries, the batsmen, if they are quick, if they have the coordination and understanding, they will be able to run hard. Okay, a lovely delivery again. Mr. Courtney has bowled an amazing spell as of now. He's not afraid to loop the ball. Not most of the spinners do that. Mostly bowling with the new ball when the field restrictions are in place. They prefer to keep it straight, keep it full, and that's a lovely shot again. A little bit of width from the bowler. The batsman utilizes it, places the ball in the gap. A slight fumble in the field, and the ball travels all the way to the boundary. So Sri Lanka slowly but steadily crawling back into the game with the required run rate. So the score stands at 21 for the loss of 1 wicket after the completion of 5.2 overs. That's a beautiful delivery, looped up again. Well played by the batsman, well defended. Well, rest of the world have started with intent, with great confidence in the bowling, and I would like to compare and say they're as equally up to the task as the Sri Lankan spinners did. with the new ball. That's an end of a beautiful over. A great compact over. So at the end of 6 overs, the score is at 21 for the loss of 1 wicket. Sri Lankans have been watchful, playing the balls under their eyes. Even though they are poised to win the game, if they keep wickets in hand and keep playing like this, I'm still worried about the run rate, about their chances to reach on top. We have a gentleman from Sri Lanka joining us in the commentary box. I would like to take some inputs. First of all, sir, congratulations, an absolute great job in the bowling department. The spinners were absolutely great. So how do you feel about it? Just a few words.
Well, it was nice to restrict the rest of the world to 199, I believe, because they've been improving throughout the tournament, and I think they beat India in the last game, scoring 301. So I think we did quite well.
Sure, sir, and it was amazing watching you bowl. And right now you're comfortably poised. I would say even if the run rate is a bit slow, I would say if you play off the 45 overs with wickets in hand, the victory is completely yours. But my question, which is logical, I believe that you have a chance right now to qualify to the top 2. So why wouldn't you go all guns blazing and try to achieve that instead of playing a watchful game?
Well, Shravan, I think you can't underestimate an opponent. There are different types of bowlers, and we have to respect them and taking a chance. Remember, it's a 45-over game, and you just basically need 10 balls to get a side out. But to get 200 runs, you need a lot more than that. So we have to pace the innings. Yes, we know we have a chance, but all those things will fall into place. We can only control, like you said, to go for it and win it convincingly. If we do get the chance, the rest is not within our control. So we have to worry about what we can control.
Well, definitely words of wisdom here, sir, for youngsters, because for us, we would all go guns blazing, but with your experience and with your knowledge of cricket, you rightly said you just need 10 balls to get the team out, but you have to play almost 200 deliveries to reach that score. So great going, and I wish you reach it, and I wish to see you in the top 2. Again, sir, the same question I was talking to Shane, your manager, earlier, and he was talking about the kind of team you guys are, your preparation, how you feel at home in Chennai, the weather, the support staff you have. It has been an amazing journey, is what he said, and this is pretty new to you. The majors cricket, Masters cricket is new to you. Sri Lanka is what he said. So again, I want the same kind of input from you. So how do you gel as a team? How long do you practice in a week? How long do you meet, and what's the routine? What's the basic routine before you prepare for a game?
Okay, let me start with Chennai. We have had an absolute brilliant time, absolutely fantastic time. Everything has been good, starting from the arrivals to the pickup to the hotels, the welcome we got there, and it has far exceeded our expectations. So we didn't come with too much of expectations coming from Sri Lanka. So we are grateful to everybody, including the man who brings us to grounds, Karthik, to Bharat, who works on us every day, to you guys who work really hard, to the ground staff. So it's been great. As far as gelling as a team, I have seen most of the boys for less than 3 days in Sri Lanka, so they were here. Some of the boys flew in directly from Sydney and from Melbourne, but some of the boys came a couple of days before that. So most of the guys are new to me, except for the boys from Colombo Masters and the boys from Colombo. So yes, it's been great. I think the most important thing about this tournament, we want to win. Losing, we have to accept. But the most important thing is we have made friendships, which we have never had for 60 years. I think that's the most important one. Not only in our team, but teams like Wales, the rest of the world, the Indian team, the Aussie team. So we to me, it's a blessing to be playing cricket for one, and to be meeting new people, and that's how I take the best out of this tournament.
That's wonderful, sir. Thank you so much for your kind words and your speech. We would have you again over. Kindly enjoy the game now. Yes.
You're doing a fantastic job, Salman. Just keep going.
Thank you.
Each one of you have been keeping the crowd absolutely on their toes. So we are grateful once again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. The pleasure is all mine. Humble. Thank you, sir. Well, those were words of knowledge from someone who's been playing cricket for quite some time now, and absolutely spot on answers to each and every question of mine, which shows the knowledge of that person. So privileged, humbled, and as he said, I would like to take the opportunity again to thank the sponsors and the organizers of this scale of event, and giving us the opportunity to serve them, and in the process meet people like Shane, meet people like the gentleman Bao, that and learn a lot of things, meet coaches, veterans like Kareem, who are like international stars. So the pleasure is all ours. We are privileged to be sharing the same stage as these people, and we are learning new things every day. So having said that, let's get back to the game. Let me update the scorecard for you. So after the completion of 8 overs, Sri Lanka 27 for the loss of 1 wicket. They're going slow, steady. They haven't lost a wicket after the early breakthrough. Juan Pierce and Richie De Silva are holding the ground. They're holding it good. And I believe if they keep the calm, and keep going for another 5-6 overs with an average run rate of 4.5, I think they're right in the way of winning the game. And as the player from Sri Lanka said, it's a longer format of a game. It's 45 overs. You never know when they switch gears. But for now, the main concept of the Sri Lankan team seems to be, keeping wickets in hand. Negating that was an amazing piece of keeping from the keeper. The umpire calls it a wide, and the keeper was very reactive, I would say. The agility was amazing at this age, I would say. I'm so sorry to bring up the age again and again. It is nothing to demean them. It's to take motivation and look at the energy. I mean, we half their age are not able to perform half as good as them. So that is the reason I bring up the age subject everywhere, to motivate the youngsters who are watching the stream all around the world to oh my god, that's a loop, that's a chip, and breakthrough for the rest of the world. J. Paddy Smith, he has been persistent, he has been hitting the right areas, he has been asking questions. So, and as I keep saying, and as I said earlier, the longer format of the game requires patience and confidence at the same time. You need to hit the right areas, you need to keep asking questions, and just wait for the right opportunity, just wait for the batsman to make a mistake instead of trying new things and getting a wicket. That's what J. Paddy Smith has shown us now. He was persistent, he was disciplined, he kept the ball in the right areas and kept asking questions. And the batsman just lost his cool there because of the the run rate maybe, and looked to go big. In the process, made a mistake, and the bowler completely capitalized on it. So well done, rest of the world. They have taken another wicket and in the process put themselves right back in the game. So let's see if the new batsman would keep us calm, keep us cool and play properly, play the complete quota of the overs so that they have a comfortable win. The next batsman in is Gary Gunasekara. Sri Lanka are 28 for the loss of 2 wickets in 8.1 overs. That's a good ball, equally well played by the batsman. Beautifully timed shot to the square region, and the ball goes all around the ground out of the park. Well, he starts on a confident note, Gary Gunasekara, the new batsman in, but he seems settled. He seems someone who has a calm head on his shoulder, and I believe he's the captain of the team too. So let's see if he can pull up a miracle in getting good results. Well, that's not much of a room for the batsman to work with, but he seems quite strong on the square. He's hitting the ball perfectly towards the gully and the point region, even if the ball is not short enough or even if the width is not there to be worked with. So he seems to be quite strong on the square. So let's see if he can deliver a miracle. That's a short ball. A good shot from Gary Gunasekara. Just helped the ball on its way behind the square leg boundary. That's a short ball. Not something which you expect from a bowler who has taken 2 quick wickets. But still, everybody is human. We are bound to make mistakes. The thing is what we learn from the mistakes and how we bounce back. So let's see if J. Patty Smith bounces back with a wicket. Again, he plays it with precision to the gap and picks up a couple of runs. Well, Gary Gunasekara doesn't seem to be someone who has just walked into bat. He's batting with a confidence, batting with with talent, I would say. He seems to be very technically strong. He has all the shots covered. Having said that, he edges one and the keeper, the slip fielder, misses it, but there was a great effort in the third man region. So the ball goes only for a single. So this is the final, the over has ended. The completion of 9 overs. The score stands at 39 for the loss of 2 wickets. The current run rate is 4.33 and the required is 4.5. So Sri Lanka, I would say, are on track for victory, provided they don't lose any more quick wickets and they build up a partnership. So Sri Lanka require 162 runs in 216 balls, very much doable, 8 wickets in hand. Let's see if they keep their calm and get to the finish line comfortably, or would they lose more wickets and the rest of the world can pull the game from beneath their souls. So we'll have to wait and watch. That was a bit short. Batsman tried to play it through the point region for a single, but the fielder was quick there. He did well to cover it. Absolute up delivery again. Batsman played it with soft hands, and it was amazing the way the batsman played. It's raining out there. Wow! Now that's some freak kind of rain. It's not rainy season here. It's raining hard. We're waiting for the decision of the umpires. This is some freak rain out there. I don't think it's going to persist. Just a passing cloud, maybe. The players are standing their ground. The organizers are running for the cover. But I don't think there would be a need for the same because, as I predicted, just a freak cloud. That's a passing cloud, and I hope there is no interruption to the game. Well, everything seems set and on track. The passing cloud just passed, and we are on track for the game. We would like to thank the rain gods for their mercy, because win or lose, a washed out game is not a good game. The bowler is beautifully looping the ball, questioning the batsman, asking the batsman to come forward, draw forward, and play shots along offside. In the process, if there is a slight deviation or a variation with the line and length, the batsman manages to edge it. There are fielders to catch the ball, so the bowler is bowling according to a plan, and I would say he has been rather successful apart from the couple of boundaries he's provided, but then he's been bowling tight lines as of now. So 9.2, the score stands at 41 for the loss of 2 wickets. Sri Lanka still need 160 runs in 200 odd balls. It was an amazing delivery again, and well played by the batsmen. Very watchful. They're determined to play the complete quota of overs in order to get their teams home. So they have been very watchful. They're playing very watchfully. It's a good ball and defended back to the bowler again. So after the completion of 10 overs, the score stands at 41 for the loss of 2 wickets. Only 2 bowlers have been used in these 10 overs. The new ball bowlers, Jay Courtney and Jay Paddy Smith. Both of them have done an excellent job. Only conceded 40 runs and managed to pick up 2 quick wickets. So there has been an end change now, and we have John Pierce on strike. Slight interruption in the field because of the freak showers. Was an absolutely brilliant shot, a great pickup. The bowler was slightly fuller. This time the ball came onto the bat properly, and the batsman did not waste a second in picking it up and putting it out of the boundary for a maximum. Well, that's what I said. Mr. Gunasekara, he doesn't seem like someone who's new on the crease and new to the crease, and he's not taking his time. He's batting as if he's batted for 2 long days in a test match, and he's playing his 3rd day. So that's the level of confidence he's exhibiting inside the field. So it's been difficult bowling to him. As a slight margin of error, he doesn't. He just punishes the batsman, the bowler, if he deviates from his length. This is a wide and a boundary. Bonus runs for Sri Lanka. Well, rest of the world, it's their game to lose now. They have bowled really well, took 2 quick wickets and have conceded less than 4 runs and over. But if they give up extras and become sloppy in the field, then it's their game to lose now. So they need to buckle up, they need to regroup and get back into the game. The captain needs to step in and, words of motivation can do wonders. That's an amazing ball. Good comeback by the bowler. That's the kind of length he should be looking to hit on a regular basis. That's the corridor of uncertainty. You'll not be able to move forward or come back. The batsman will be in 2 minds whether to defend the ball or go for the shot, and those kind of balls would give you wickets and make the batsman do mistakes. It's a lovely shot. He's just picking up the ball. He's watching the ball like a football. He's seeing the ball full, and if you're full to him, he's going to punish you. That is the kind of a statement he's making inside the field. Well, Mr. Gunasekara looks in premium form and fine touch, and any margin of error, if you're shot, he goes for the pull. If you're shot on the offside, he cuts you. If you're full, he picks you up over covers. If you're shot again, and if you're fuller on the leg side, he picks you up over square leg. He seems to have every shot on the book, and watchfully played again. A sensible cricket. 2 boundaries have already been considered in this over by the batsman or by the bowler. So after the completion of 11 overs, Sri Lanka are cruising at 58 for the loss of 2 wickets. It's Paddy Smith who was bowling great, as if now was kind of expensive in the last over. So this is what happens in cricket. 1 good over changes the favor of the game, and for now the Sri Lankans were waiting for this good over. They had it, and the game looks equally balanced right now. So after the completion of 11, the score is 58 for the loss of 2 wickets. Well, the captain is pretty confident about Jai Courtney, I guess. He's persisting with him. He's given him another over. Bowling right arm diagonal to the left-hander Gary Gunasekara, who's been playing amazing shots, and that's one of a kind. As I told you, this man has shots all over the ground. He has shots. He has all the shots in the book. And if you bowl short to him, he'll punish you. If you bowl full, he'll go for a huge slog over the ground. And if you bowl a good ball, he defends it with technique. So this guy is amazing. It's great watching him bat. Mr. Gary Gunasekara has changed the tide of the game. Sri Lankans were crawling to victory. Now they're cruising to victory because of Gary Gunasekara. The rest of the world needs to buckle up now. Need to regroup and come back with a strategy of how to control the onslaught of Gary. He seems at home right now, as if he's practicing in the nets. Seems confident, the body language is good. That's a looped up delivery again. A great comeback by the bowler. Gary looks to play a cute shot for a single, but he misses it completely and goes directly to the hands of the keeper. Still not afraid to loop the ball, is he? It goes another great delivery. The keeper misses it, but the batsmen stand their ground. They do not want to take any undue risks. That was a great comeback by the bowler after being taken apart, after being hit for a boundary. He comes back with two great deliveries, two dot balls. That's the kind of competitive cricket we are witnessing right now. That's a looped up delivery again. Well played by Gary. He's been watchful, sensible cricket all around, a great cricket all around. It's a privilege to be sitting out here and watching it and providing the live coverage along with the summary and taking you through the game. Blessed. Thank you so much for the opportunity, guys. So after the completion of 12 overs, Sri Lanka are 62 for the loss of 2 wickets. They have regained their composure and they have regained their momentum back. The current run rate stands at 5.17, which is absolutely great. If they have to, get closer to the target, they have just lost 2 wickets, 2 quick wickets, but the partnership of 34 of 23 balls between Gary Gunasekara and Johan Pires is absolutely amazing to watch. So I would say the game is balanced 80-20 right now, 80 in the favor of Sri Lanka because they have 8 wickets in hand, and if you believe the manager Shane, he says they bat deep. So that's a short ball again, a lovely shot, and there is a misfield there out at the ground. That was a good effort by the fielder, but he was not successful in holding the ball. There was a slow delivery, a short ball by Kareem. Kareem comes into the attack. So he saved his team while batting. Would he be able to do the same magic again? Here is what needs to be waited and watched. So, but his first ball goes for a boundary, and it was a good shot by Johan Pires. He's playing great. Up for his second delivery, taking his guard and taking his time. Kareem. That's a short ball again. Well, it was a half chance. A good effort by the fielder, but I don't think he got hands to the ball. Kareem has started slightly short of length. It would be advisable to loop the ball, give it some air, and let the batsman try to hit it out of the park and get a wicket in the process. But he seems to have different plans. He's bowling it short to the left-handers, and if you ask me, being a left-handed bowler, if you bowl short to a left-hander, it would become a wee bit easy for the batsman to hit you. Now there comes the loop I was talking about. This is the kind of bowling every spinner should be implementing, because when you have protection out deep on country, long on and deep mid wicket, you can give the ball air, you can cross the pitch, and you can invite the batsman to go forward and go after you and commit a mistake in the process and provide you with a gift. So Kareem has come back strong. first couple of deliveries were short, but the other couple deliveries were beautifully bowled, beautifully looped. That is what he's doing right now. He's looping the delivery, and 3 dot balls in the process, which is amazing. Shot of length delivery again, pulled to deep mid wicket for a single. So after the completion of 13 overs, the score is 68 for the loss of 2 wickets. Johan Perez 32 of 31 deliveries with 3 boundaries and 1 maximum. Gary Gunasekara 17 runs of 21 deliveries with 3 boundaries. The partnership between them amounts to 4-0 out of 29 deliveries. Sri Lanka require 133 runs in 192 deliveries. So I believe they're right on track to victory. If they keep the wickets in hand and they keep playing this kind of cricket, this brand of cricket for the next 5 or 6 overs, I would say they would just walk to victory without any hassle. Oh, that's up in the air. Oh, grabbed by Kareem. The fielder did not look. But Sri Lanka are comfortably poised at 128 for the loss of 3 wickets after the completion of 24 overs. There has been a major screw up, guys. Technical difficulties from our end. I've been commentating for the past 1.5 hours, but nothing was captured. So there was a technical glitch. Apologize for the inconvenience. Let me take you through the game till the last ball. So Sri Lanka are currently on the driver's seat. Scored 130 runs from 24.2 overs. The loss of 3 wickets. Johan Perez has played 63 runs. Beautiful innings from 59 deliveries, and Keith is playing with him as being the perfect partner. Has played 28 runs for his 40 deliveries. The current run rate is comfortably poised at 5.31, and the required is just below 4. So Sri Lankans are right on track to victory. So Kareem is into the attack. He's bowled 4 overs in this over. 4 balls in this over, apologize. Comes up. His 5th delivery, a good ball. The batsman tries to heave him towards the leg side. Unfortunately misses it. And it beats the keeper too. It's dot ball. But this is the kind of pressure the rest of the world bowler needs to build. They need to restrict the batsman from scoring easy boundaries or even easy singles or doubles for that case. They need to attack and try to restrict them, try not to give away easy runs. That's a well looped up delivery straight to this short mid-wicket fielder. After the completion of 25 overs, the score stands at 131 for the loss of 3 wickets. Sri Lanka needs 70 more runs in 120 balls. Cricket is seriously a funny game, so if the rest of the world they succeed in taking 2 quick wickets from here, the game will be back with them. The game will tilt right back into the balance, but for now Sri Lanka is in the driving seat. They just require another 70 runs from almost 20 overs, and we have a set batsman, Johan, and Keith has got his eye into. So Johan is playing 63 runs from 61 balls, scored 7 boundaries and 2 maximums. Keith, the 29 from 41 deliveries and 3 boundaries to his name. Kareem has been slightly on the expensive side given the progress of the game and the situation of the game. It's about 3 overs for 17 runs with an economy of 5.67. We have a new bowler introduced into the attack by the captain, wishing he would get a big breakthrough for the team. K. Ferry. comes to the attack. Ferry with his first delivery. The captain is taking extra precaution, talking to the bowler and setting up the field. We have a gully, a backward point. That's a great delivery. This is the kind of length and the pace that needs to be implemented in these kind of wickets. Because if you provide quicker deliveries to the batsman, it's easy for them to time the ball and use the bowler's pace against them. And if you bowl fuller or short, the batsman gets a chance to come front or rock back and hit you. But this kind of pace and the length enables the batsman to be uncertain all the time in his mind, either to go forward or come back and play, just like the way the batsman did right now. He played it proper into the gap for a single, but getting boundaries from these kind of balls are difficult. So I guess the captain has taken the right decision in introducing Ferry into the attack, because if they allow Sri Lanka to even play defensively and get 4 runs every over, it's game over for the rest of the world. So they need to buckle up, they need to regroup, they need to come into the game again and start making some noise and show some level of confidence inside, get 2 quick wickets and get back into the game. Ferry with the second delivery. That's a beautiful ball, well played by the batsman, nudged it to a backward point for a single. So we have 3 deliveries left in the over, and I don't know how many times I have repeated it. I don't know why I keep doing it, but I would like to take this opportunity to tell you, everyone playing inside is 60 plus, and this is how they bat, this is how they bowl, and this is how they field. These people, they do not let you finish your sentence, because something or the other is always happening with them. I was trying to have a conversation with you guys, and the batsman says, "No, Mr. Commentator, look at the shot that I played and talk about it." So I'm going to do that. Keith played a wonderful short arm jab towards the mid-wicket area, and the ball ran away to the fence. The ball was on the leg side. The keeper appealed, but the umpire was not having it. The decision is wide, an extra ball and an extra run for the batting team. Extra makes it easy for a batsman. Those are you need not sweat for those kind of runs. Those are freebies gifted to you by the opponent. That's a good ball and a good shot. Nothing wrong with the ball. Just a good shot by the batsman. And they're running hard. They completed the couple, and they're standing at 138 for the loss of 3 wickets. We have 1 more delivery left in this over. So Sri Lanka require just 61 runs now, and there are 115 deliveries. Seems very easy with these 2 batsmen in the midst, and with the class they have, with the kind of batting they are exhibiting. It's an amazing. That's a great shot by the batsman, Keith. The outfield is kind of slower at the point gully region because of the showers that we had right now. Otherwise the outfield was lightning fast, but still Keith manages to steal a couple again. After the completion of 26 overs, Sri Lanka stands at 142 for the loss of 3 wickets. They just require 59 runs in 114 balls for victory. The captain has taken his time on setting up the field. Kareem back into the attack. He's bowled 3 overs for 17 runs. He's not successful in bagging a wicket. Let's see if the fortunes change. It's a looped delivery on the batsman's pad. A good footwork by the fielder at square leg. Keeps the run to a single. Well, Kareem needs to be disciplined in line and length if any chance of picking up wickets, because both the batsmen are set. They're seeing the ball as a football right now, and they'll be able to play proper shots. The beauty about this Sri Lankan innings is they have not taken any undue risks. They're playing risk-free cricket. They're playing proper book cricket, playing on the V's. They're cutting the balls that are meant to be cut. They're putting away the bad balls, and this is how cricket should be played. So these are easy pickings, and the rest of the world should restrict them. At least they should make them work for the runs. Right now the runs are coming very easy for the Sri Lankan batsmen. It's a short delivery on the stumps. The batsman completely missed an opportunity is what I feel. The ball should have been put right out of the park. That was the kind of delivery it was. But Keith, who has played well so far, rarely misses this kind of an opportunity, but he did. And it seems it was batted, so the keeper missed an opportunity. It was an opportunity to take a catch too. So everything is happening, guys. Watching the replay of the ball closely. It was a great job by the cameraman. Watch where the ball pitches. The batsman tries to slog it. Out, hits the bat. That's an impossible opportunity for the keeper, because it hit the lower bottom bat and deviated almost 90 degrees onto his pads. So it would have taken a miracle from the keeper to have caught it, but a lucky escape for the batsman. A bad delivery which should have been put off. The batsman manages to get an inside edge and back to the keeper. But it's still surviving. That's the deal right now. Kareem is not giving the batsman any pace to work with. His bowling, his delivery is very slow. He's inviting the batsman to use his power to hit the ball out of the ground if he can. But I guess this kind of plot is not working right now, because the run rate that the Sri Lankans require are way below 3, and they can comfortably play the slower deliveries, see off the good balls, or just guide them for a single and couple, and not sweat about it, because they just need another 56 runs to win, and there are a huge amount of deliveries left. So I think it's high time the rest of the world needs to look for wickets now. That's a good ball, well played. A good fielding by the fielder at Gully. So after the end of 27 overs, the score stands at 145 for the loss of 3 wickets. Sri Lanka requires 56 runs in 108 balls. Not much of a task with 7 wickets in hand, and most of the batting is yet to come. So are we going to see a comfortable victory for Sri Lanka? You can comment below and let us know your thoughts. So we have a change of ends now. Back into the pavilion end. We have K. Ferry back into the attack. He's come for his second over. He was quite expensive in his first. Started off well with a couple of dot balls, but then missed his line and gave away a couple of boundary. He's back into the attack. Let's see if he can do some damage. That was a good ball. Well played by the batsman. Good footwork from the field there. The batsman managed to sneak in a single. Ferry with the second delivery of the over. Tossed up a bit, bowled like a spinner, using his variations and slow deliveries to deceive the batsman, but both the batsmen are well set. They are watching the ball proper, and they are playing proper cricketing shots, so they easily are rotating the strikes and running hard between the wickets. So rest of the world needs to come up with a plan, guys. It's high time. A good shot towards the deep mid-wicket region. Let's see if the batsman would run too. Oh, but that's a boundary. Well, there was only 2 on the cards, but I guess there was a misfield out there, and the ball ran like lightning to the field, out of the field in fact, to the boundary. So Johan is continuing the party right now. He's on 65. What a shot. That's an amazing shot. And that's a drop catch there. It was a good shot straight into the hands of the fielder, but the fielder did not manage to hold on to it. He fumbled. These kind of catches needs to be taken in order to win the match, get back into the game. If you're serious about winning games, then sitters like this should never have been dropped. You should take the catches to win matches. That's what the legends say. It's a fuller delivery, well played by the batsman. A good shot for a single. The ball was cut in the deep. It was passed on to the bowler again. Signal, end of over. So the completion of 27 overs, the score is 145 for the loss of 3 wickets. So after the completion of 28 overs, the score stands at 158 for the loss of 3 wickets. Kareem into the attack. He's bowling good. He's looping up the ball. The rest of the world must be looking out for wickets. They need 2 or 3 quick wickets right now to get back into the game. The Sri Lankans are definitely cruising along to victory. They're having a great game. That was a wonderful delivery. Well left by the batsman. This shows the level of commitment and the level of concentration of the batsman. He has been playing a long innings and still leaving the good balls to the keeper. So they have decided that these are the guys who are going to finish it off for Sri Lanka. That is the kind of game they are playing. That is a brand of cricket they are playing. Amazed to see this level of commitment from the guys above 60. I keep saying it, but I cannot help it, guys. It's for the benefit of the youngsters who are watching the game across the globe to learn stuff from them and implement it wherever you are. If you dream of playing professional cricket, this is the brand of cricket you should be playing. That was a great delivery, well played, an inside edge, I guess. Runs off to the field wet long on. The batsman can sneak in a single comfortably. At the end of the over, Kareem's over comes to an end. Drinks have been called into the field. It's been a long, hard day, and the players have slogged hard. They have worked hard. So well deserved a drinks break. Oh no, the umpire has not signaled the drinks yet. I can understand what's going on in the mind of the players, but still, I'm sure they are so strong-willed. They can go another over or two without drinks. They'll be wanting to win more than wanting to have a sip of water. So after the completion of 29 overs, the score stands at 157 for the loss of 3 wickets. Johan Pieris is playing an absolute blinder here for his team and his captain. Scored 73 runs out of 70 deliveries, 8 boundaries and 2 maximums. Keith has joined the party too, is playing with 42 runs out of the 56 balls he's faced with 4 boundaries. Wide signal by the umpire. As a new bowler introduced into the attack, that's Jay Overbury. I think the captain is trying out his part-timer to check if he can assist in picking a wicket, because it seems that the spearheads or the bowlers who were supposed to take wickets are not able to do that. So the captain is introducing a part-timer into the attack, I guess, in order to break the shackles, or break the partnership, in fact. It was a good ball from Jay Overbury. The first legal delivery of the over. He's bowled 2 wides as of now. That was a good ball. Fishing for that delivery outside the off-stump. The feet did not move. He just used his bat to see off the ball to the gully region fielder. So Sri Lanka just require 42 runs and 94 deliveries, which is a cakewalk for them with 7 wickets in hand. Bad delivery, swaying on the legs, and Johan is too good a batsman to miss that opportunity. Just guides the ball along the ground to the deep fine leg region for a boundary. So the question is, Johan is playing unbeaten on 77, and Sri Lanka require 38 runs to win. So will Johan be able to complete a century? Provide your suggestions and your comments below, guys. Let's have a poll and see if Johan can complete the century. That was a good shot towards the mid-wicket region for a single. Picked up on the deep. So there's absolutely nothing that you can take away from Keith too. He came in when his team needed him the most, when they lost a quick wicket. The set batsman was out. He made sure that he stood his ground and helped Johan play the way he plays. Keith gave him the confidence to hit the ball, and majority of the runs came from Johan's bat. But without the support of Keith, it wouldn't have been possible. They're still running twos, still finding the gaps. And after the completion of 30 overs, the score is 164 for the loss of 3 wickets, and the umpires have called drinks. I would see a lot of support staff and the on-ground staff with drinks and suggestions to both the teams out there. Sri Lanka will feel quite comfortable. They're just stretching, relaxing. The dressing room looks relaxed. However, the rest of the world, they need to pull up a rabbit out of the hat, I guess. They need to perform a miracle in order to survive, or even make this game, get this game close, because with the situation right now, I see Sri Lanka winning the game in the next 5 or 6 overs if the rest of the world is not able to take any further wickets. So this is where the game stands. 30 overs, the score stands at 164 for the loss of 3 wickets. This is Shravan here, signing up from the commentary box for the brief period of drinks. We'll join you back after the drinks and take you through the end of session. Thank you so much. Welcome back, folks. The game is about to begin after a brief stop of play for drinks. Every official and every player on the ground needed the refreshment and the hydration because of the immense heat in Chennai. So the match stands Sri Lanka's way. After the completion of 30 overs, the score is 166 for the loss of 3 wickets. Johan is batting at 78, unbeaten from his 75 deliveries, 9 boundaries and 2 sixes. That's J. Paddy Smith back into the attack. A lovely, great first delivery. So the captain is bringing back his spearhead bowlers to see if he can, give a breakthrough or get a wicket and change the scenario of the match. That was a great ball too, a dot ball again. Sri Lankans don't look too worried. They're just playing the good balls off. They're just defending the balls because they know they have a lot of time to finish the innings. Just 35 runs required of 88 deliveries, which is not a huge task. So they're just comfortably cruising along. The rest of the world really needs a miracle from here to actually go close, if not win. So let's see if we are in for a treat or Sri Lanka gets home very easily. So there are 3 deliveries left in this over. Paddy Smith has bowled 3 beautiful deliveries and 3 dot balls. No runs yet from this over. Well left by the batsman. A great delivery by Paddy Smith. 4 consecutive dot balls on the trot. But there is no pressure on Sri Lanka. As I said, they have a lot of time, a lot of deliveries to play, a lot of overs left in this innings and just 35 runs to get. So they don't seem tensed. That was an inside edge. And the batsman is successful in getting 2 runs. They're still running hard. After a bit of hydration, after a bit of drinks, batsmen have found their legs again and they're running 2s, even at the wee end of the game. That's a lovely pickup shot straight into the hands of the deep fine leg fielder. But that was a lovely shot by the batsman, just for a single. So after the completion of 31 overs, the score stands at 169 for the loss of 3 wickets. Johan is playing with 81 runs in his name and Keith with 44. Both of them have an opportunity, one to score a century and another to score a 50. Let's see if they can divide the runs between them and get to their milestones along with getting their team back home safe. So let's see who the bowler would be. I think it's Jay Overbury again. He was quite expensive in his first over. Gave away around 9 runs, which is kind of expensive given the situation of the game. Sri Lanka required 32 runs in 84 balls to win the game. That was a slow delivery, kind of leg side-ish, but the batsman decided to play it straight back into the hands of the bowler. Comes in for a second delivery, a looped up delivery. The batsman picks it up on the full and hits it straight to the mid-off fielder for a single. I can keep complimenting the Sri Lankan batsmen and not get tired because of the way they have played today, because of the way, the composure they had and the will to finish the game. It's a looped up delivery but kind of short. The batsman goes for the square cut and the ball runs to the sweeper cover region for a single. So Sri Lankans have decided to take this game slow and deal in singles and doubles and finish it off rather than taking any undue risks and throwing away their wickets in the process. So they're playing a brilliant game, a composed cricket game, because they know the asking rate is not too high. They require only 30 runs from 80 deliveries. All they need is 30 quick singles or 15 doubles in order to finish it. No big shots required, no big boundaries required. Still, if the ball is in the slot, the batsman will try to slog it. There was a miss from the keeper. Waiting for the umpire's signal. No signal given, so that means the ball had hit the bat. It was a catch gone down. Well, as I said, these are half chances, but in order to get back into the game and perform a miracle, rest of the world needs to convert the half chances into chances and take these catches. If they want any opportunity to get back into the game. But I see it's getting too late for them. The asking rate has come down to 2. It's just 2 runs in an over. And they just require 28 runs from 78 deliveries. After the completion of 32 overs, Sri Lanka stands at 173 for the loss of 3 wickets. So we have J. Paddy Smith back into the attack. The captain would be wishing, that the strike bowler would manage to sneak in a couple of quick wickets for them to get back into the game. Let's hope and hope for the best. That's a good ball. Well played by the batsman. I think it took the edge and reaches the boundary. It was a deft touch. The ball raced away to the boundary. That shows the kind of outfield we have here. It's lightning fast. And that's 50 for Keith. Congratulations. It was a beautiful innings. A well played innings. He went in when the team needed him the most. He went in after a quick wicket, after a set batsman got out. But I would say he continued from where he left, the batsman left. And one of the reasons why Sri Lanka are so comfortably poised right now. That's a wide signal by the umpire. So I don't see no chance of reconciliation for the rest of the world team right now, because they're just giving up free runs, and I believe Sri Lanka are in for a quick and a comprehensive victory right now from here. Well bowled. That was a good ball. Well played back to the bowler by the batsman. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Sri Lanka just required 23 runs and 76 balls to seal the game. Not sure if they'll be able to make to the top 2, but they will definitely win this game comprehensively. That's a lovely pickup shot by the batsman. It's running away to the boundary, and that reaches the boundary. A lovely shot, and you cannot, the margin of error for the bowlers to a batsman of this class is very minimum, because you stray on the offside, he cuts you. If you stray on the leg side, he flicks you. So the bowler needs to hit the length. Every 6 balls, he needs to hit the right area in order to enable the batsman to make a mistake and get his wicket. So this kind of quality, resilience and batting shown by Sri Lanka is commendable. I did not see them break a sweat in the chase. They have been absolutely fantastic. They did not take any undue risk. There was no panic in the dressing room. When I was talking to the gentleman from Sri Lanka, he rightly said the bowlers had 10 deliveries to seal the match, but the batsmen have almost 200 balls to face, and in order to do that, but Sri Lanka did it with ease and with grace is what I would say. They're batting beautifully. Keith and Johan, they're doing it very easily. It seems like they're just strolling out in a park and playing the bowlers away, and they're just practicing in the nets. That's the kind of feel they give us. That's the kind of confidence they're carrying right now, and this reflects in the scoreboard right now, which is they just require 18 from 72 deliveries. This is the last ball of the over, and they're looking to run a couple, rightfully sent back by the striker. So after the completion of 33 overs, the score stands at 183 for the loss of 3 wickets. Just 18 required from 72 deliveries. Will Sri Lanka be able to complete it before the 35th over mark? We'll have to wait and watch. Will Sri Lanka rush in doing it, or will they just play breezy cricket like what they have done so far? We'll have to wait and watch. Well, Jay Overbury comes back into the attack. Captain still persisting with him. Wants him to take a wicket, I guess. But I believe the game is very easy for Sri Lanka to win from here. If Sri Lanka loses from here, it's going to take a big miracle from the rest of the world's commitments and efforts in order to even inch close to victory. Let's not talk about victory because just 17 runs required now, or rather in fact 16 I believe. It's 17 required of 70 balls. That's, I believe, a wide signal by the umpire, an extra, which would ease the pressure from Sri Lanka a bit more. They're cruising along. As I said, the cakewalk is the right term for the way Sri Lankans are playing right now. It's a good shot and it runs away to the boundary. I think the batsmen have heard us in the commentary box and they want to finish up the game as soon as possible before the 35th over. So we'll update you the score once it gets updated. Yes, the Sri Lanka required 12 from 69 deliveries. Again, a looped up delivery was beaten and collected by the keeper. So the dressing room is kind of relaxed. Everybody's going on with their work and they're busy planning the celebrations, I guess, because Sri Lanka is on the brink of victory. They just need 11 runs from 67 deliveries. As I predicted, will Sri Lanka be able to complete the game before the 35th over? We'll have to wait and watch. But there is still one delivery left in this over. And man in form Keith is on strike. Let's see what he can do for his team. Will he finish it off with a biggie? No, that's a very wide delivery, way outside the off stump, and it has been judged wide. That's a very close call by the umpire. Doesn't seem wide from the camera angle, but again, it's the umpire's decision that's final in games like this. So it has been judged a wide. So Sri Lanka require 10 runs in 66 balls. Will they be able to finish it off in this over? That's my prediction. Will they be able to score 10 runs in this over and finish it off before the 35th? Let's wait and watch. Johan will be on strike. He needs 12 runs in order to get to his century. So will he be able to hit 2 maximums and complete it in style for both him and his team? We'll wait and watch. So we have Jay Smith back into the attack. Johan on strike. Will he be able to finish it in this over? Let's wait and watch. That's a lovely shot and it goes for a boundary. Now, will Johan be able to complete a century? I don't think so, because there is just 6 runs required, and Johan requires 8 runs in order to complete a century. But what an innings it has been! What a game to witness! Has completely taken control. It was a one-man show. He played. He stood his ground for the team, and is just 6 runs away from taking his team home to a great, grand, comprehensive victory. Now that's another great shot. Will it go for a boundary? I don't think so. They're not running. The ball stays its ground, and rightly so. Keith has denied the run. Now there is a chance Johan can score a century if he he's still able to hit a couple of boundaries. The team would win, and he'll still be able to score a century. So we have 4 legal deliveries in this over. Let's wait and watch if Johan is able to do perform a miracle here. Let's wait and watch. We're all rooting for you, Johan. That's a boundary. So is it going to happen? Is on 96. Sri Lanka requires 2 runs. Will Johan be able to finish this up with a boundary? If he does, he'll be getting to a personal best of 100. So 2 required from 63 deliveries. Johan requires 4 to complete a century. It has been an absolutely amazing game to witness. And will my prediction be true? Will Johan be able to score 100? We will be waiting to watch in this delivery. So the non-striker is coming up, having a discussion with the batsman. Three legal deliveries left in this over. 2 runs to win for Sri Lanka, 4 for... And that's a shot! Well, got it. They're not running. They're waiting to watch if the ball has reached the boundary. No. Keith is not running. He's not interested. He's asking Johan to complete a century. He's just a boundary away from the century. And 2 runs required for Sri Lanka to win the game. Will Johan be able to complete his ton? We'll have to wait and watch. That's an absolutely beautiful shot, and it's a 6. Johan completes his century, and Sri Lanka wins in style. What an amazing game to witness. It was an absolutely beautiful innings from Johan. He went in when his team needed the most. He went in when Sri Lanka lost 2 quick wickets. He stood like a rock. He played like an absolute champion, and he got his team home. What a man, what a game, what an innings. It was a pleasure to witness this kind of a competitive cricket. Nothing to take away from the rest of the world. They did their best, they gave it an all. But unfortunately, they were, as I said, they were 40-50 runs short. They should have scored 250 or 260 runs in order to be of kind of a competition. But right from the word go, it was Sri Lanka's game. Sri Lanka, they dominated on the field. They had a great outing with the spinners. They had a great fielding outfit, and the way Johan played, I would say, rather than he played, he outplayed his opponents with sheer brilliance and experience. So both the teams in the field congratulating each other. What a beautiful game it has been. It was absolutely amazing witnessing them both play, taking a lot of learning from here, taking a lot of things, and I congratulate both the team for this absolute entertainment, and I congratulate Sri Lanka for the win. Hard luck rest of the world, but this is not the end of the road. We'll have loads of other matches to play, and the next year I wish you all the luck for your tournaments. Thank you so much. It was great broadcasting this game live, This is Shravan here again, in case you missed my name. Take care. Shravan signing off from the comm box. Have a good day, guys, and it was an amazing game, an amazing journey to share with you. Thank you so much. Have a great time.